Pleasant good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Kirani James Athletics Stadium, the VIP suite, to this event organized by the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, and Team Action International Incorporated, TAII. It's my honor to have you here this morning. First of all, I'd like to thank you very much for coming, bracing the cool weather this morning, a little drops of rain from the Master, to keep us cool as we go through this day. Thank you for being here. As we're about to start, I want you to grab your phones, pull down your screen, and just press the speaker button so it goes on mute. Do that, please. Try doing that. I don't want your phones to ring out while the event is taking place. All right, I was done. Thank you. At this point in time, I would like to invite the Most High, our Heavenly Father, God the Master. I would like to invite him in our presence. And to do that, I would also like to invite Dr. Chris Joseph to the microphone to do this honor. Dr. Joseph.
Morning, everyone. Let us stand as we pray. If you don't mind, can you just join hands with the person close to you? Heavenly Father, we just want to thank you again for a beautiful day. For this is the day that you have made. We shall rejoice and we shall be glad in it. Father, we thank you for strength. We thank you for waking us up, dear God, in our right minds today and bringing us here safely. God, we want to thank you for this beautiful nation. And we want to thank you for the blessing, dear God, that you have given us and the opportunity, dear Lord God, that you have provided for us to have this special activity, dear Lord God, today. And Father, even as we are about, dear God, to live this ceremony before you, this festival, we ask, dear God, even now that your blessing, dear God, is going to be upon us. Your blessing, dear God, is going to be upon the leadership of this nation, the leadership of the youth department, the leadership, dear Lord Father, of this program, dear Lord God, those that came from far, dear Lord God, to spearhead and to look over this activity. God, we just want to thank you for them, and we want to thank you for bringing them here safely. And God, even now we lift, dear God, this TAII festival into your hands. And God, we just want to see how much we appreciate you and how much we thank you for bringing this festival to our soil. And Father, we lift it up before you, God, in the mighty name of Jesus. And we ask the Lord God, Father, that you're going to just have your way. We lift every plan, every session before you. And we ask, dear God, that everything that is going to be done, dear God, is going to be done for your honor and for your glory. God, bless the young people of this nation. Bless what you're going to do. This we ask of you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Please remain standing. Please remain standing as Miss Alia Swin lead us with the national anthem.
Hail Grenada, land of us, we pledge ourselves to thee. Heads, hearts, and hands in unity to reach our destiny. Ever conscious of God, being proud of our heritage, may we with faith and courage aspire, build, advance as one people, one family. God bless our nation.
Thank you very much, Ms. Swin. You may have your seat. Honorable Kate Lewis, Minister with responsibility for youth development at the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts. Mr. Royden Bihari, Acting Coordinator of Youth Development. Mrs. Susan Jones-Benjamin, the Chief Cultural Officer. Dr. Paul Foote, TAII Speech Festival Consultant and Chairman of the Team Action International Incorporated. Other members of Team Action International Incorporated, members of staff of the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, Ms. Sonaika McKee, and representative from Pan Wizard, participants, members of the media, we would like to welcome all of you to this event today. TAII Speech Festival is the first time in history we are having this activity in Grenada. I would like to put our hands together for TAII as we welcome them to the land of spice. Isle of Spice, pure Grenada. Thank you for coming, TAII. And I would like for all the members of TAII to stand so that you can see who they are. The members of TAII, please stand so that we can see who you are. Members of TAII, we should have 7 persons. Let's put our hands together for them. And you are free to roam everywhere in Spice. You don't have to pay for that. All right? You're free to be everywhere in the Spice. Okay, so shall we begin? Okay, at this time, oh, my name. Somebody said, what is his name? My name is Earl Williams. I'm the Assistant Coordinator of Youth at the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts. As we move forward, we would like to invite to the podium Mr. Richard Jurakan and Ms. Shanta Joseph, who is going to grace us to do the welcome.
Okay, a pleasant morning, each and everyone.
Good morning.
I am Richard Jurakan,
And I am Shanta Joseph.
and we have been given the opportunity to officially welcome you this morning.
We have been given the special privilege this morning to extend a hearty and pleasant welcome to each and every one. Your presence today is greatly appreciated. Happy am I to offer a Grenadian, spice, and heartwarming welcome to you, our delegates. Honorable
Minister Kate Lewis,
Minister for Responsibility of Youth Development within the Ministry of Youth, Sports, Culture, and the Arts.
Mr. Royden Bihari, Coordinator of Youth within the Ministry of Youth, Sport, Culture, and the Arts,
Mrs. Susan Jones-Benjamin, Acting Chief Cultural Officer.
Mr. Earl Williams, Assistant Coordinator within the Ministry of Youth,
Ms. Sonaika McKee, and the rep from Pan Wizard.
and all our special invited guests. We do hope that you have a wonderful day, and welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jurakan and Ms. Joseph. This is a point where I am going to invite one of our guests to deliver some remarks to you, some special remarks from Team Action International. As I told him yesterday, when I told staff, you know, we have what we call TAII Festival, and instantly everybody's mind went to Thailand. And I was asking Mr. Bihari, TAII Festival, what is this? We have some Taiwanese coming? And we said no. And we had to break it down, pull staff together to explain. TAII, T-A-I-I, is Team Action International Incorporated. Okay? We got it now, right? Good. So I'm going to invite Dr. Paul Foote, who is the chairman of Team Action International, and TAII Festival consultant. I'm going to invite him now to the microphone to deliver some special remarks to you. Dr. Paul.
A blessed good morning to everyone. The Honorable Kate Lewis, Minister with responsibility for youth development. Mr. Roden Bihari, Coordinator of Youth. Ms. Susan Jones Benjamin, Chief Cultural Officer. Mr. Earl Williams, Assistant Coordinator of Youth. Members of Team Action International, Inc., members and staff of the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and Arts. Ms. Sunika McCain, and rep from Pan Wizards. Participants, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, good morning again. I thank you very much for having us here in Grenada to conduct the TAII Speech Festival. This program started in 2014, and we have been across many Caribbean countries doing such an initiative. I will say at this time, and I hope it's not held against me, so far we are experiencing one of the best TAII Speech Festivals. So I thank you for that. I also bring greetings from UNICEF Eastern Caribbean. As you know, the home office is in Barbados, and delegates from UNICEF will be here on Wednesday to participate in the festival from Thursday onwards. And we say, welcome to the TAII Speech Festival, and thank you all for coming out. I hope this week is beneficial to you, not just as participants, but as see yourself as facilitators. See yourself as the individuals who are not only taking in, but you're also giving out, because we're here to learn. We're here to understand how Grenada operates. And so far, we have had a very good understanding of that. I said this morning to my team, we came prepared. When we got here, we realized that the team here was 10 miles ahead of us. And we thank you for such initiative. We thank you for showing support, commitment, and dedication to making sure that the TAII Speech Festival is successful here in Grenada. Today marks the beginning of that festival. It also marks the beginning of a long, fruitful partnership between Team Action International, Inc., UNICEF, and the Grenada government. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you once again for having us. We ask that you enjoy this session. We ask that you enjoy the sessions for the remainder of the week. But most importantly, enjoy having fun. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Fort. We certainly will enjoy, and Grenadians know how to enjoy themselves. Yes, this is a special time of the year, you know, Dr. Fort. Yes? All right, so at this point, I am honored to invite to the podium our Minister, Honorable Kate Lewis, who is going to do some remarks for us. Yes, we're going to do some remarks for us at this point. So, Honorable Minister, please come to the podium. Let's put our hands together for Minister while this is happening.
Thank you very much, Mr. Williams, our Assistant Coordinator of Youth, Mr. Royden Bihari, Coordinator of Youth within the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, Ms. Susan Jones Benjamin, Chief Cultural Officer, the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, Dr. Paul Forte, TAII Speech Festival Consultant and Chairman of the Team Action International, Inc., other members of Team Action International, Inc., members of staff for the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, Ms. Sonaika Maki and the representative from Pan Wizards, participants, members of the media, a special good morning to everyone. It is indeed a pleasure to be here this morning at this opening ceremony of the TAII Speech Festival aimed at improving the literacy levels among our secondary and tertiary students. It is often said that our children are the future, and the start they receive is very critical to the success they would be able to achieve later in their lives. The period of youth is a very important one. Such important period, once it's gone, it is gone. We cannot go back and relive it. We cannot go back and correct it. So as leaders and policymakers, we have to do all in our power to ensure that our children's needs are met and that they are adequately prepared for the future. Young people, you have the responsibility to listen and follow instructions, to take advice from parents, teachers, and all those in authority. You have a responsibility to articulate on issues. You have a responsibility to prepare for your future. It is important that you take your education seriously and work hard to achieve your dreams. You should not give up, no matter how tough life may get. To the directors of Team International Inc., I applaud you for organizing these 4 days and coordinating with our Division of Youth to ensure that our youth, our students, have the opportunity to improve their literacy levels and communication skills. I think this initiative is quite timely and appropriate, and I want to encourage all of you, the participants, especially our youth, our students, to be active in the discussions and the debates. Let your voices be heard. Let us hear your concerns affecting you as young people, and do not be afraid to share them. It is once again a pleasure for me to be here at this opening ceremony. I wish all the organizers and participants a successful 4-day TAII Speech Festival and that you enjoy Grenada to the fullest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Minister, for your remarks. At this point in time, we are going to listen to some beautiful music, and that will be presented by Ms. Sonaika McKee. Some beautiful music, a wonderful voice who's going to bless our hearts this morning, and I'm sure at some point you would be able to sing along. Ms. Sonaika McKee.
Pleasant good day to everyone. Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Have you ever felt like giving it all away when nothing seemed to happen? You turn around and say, I don't ever want this dream. Things are not my way. Giving it a try, I fail anyway. But you don't know for sure things would get better. And you'll never know it's hidden here in store. So if you never try to fight through this weather, then you'll live a lie inside. If you have a dream, please don't let it go. Just know it in your heart that it'll work out for sure. If you got a dream, you better let it go. You may friends and your family had little faith in you. They say you'll never make it, but you were bound to lose. And yes, you've been hurt. Now what are you gonna do? Just sit around wasted, find something to do. And I know you were scared of reaching another level. You're breaking up inside. You wanna run away and hide. It's time to take a stand and fight through this battle. You find the strength inside tonight. If you have a dream, please don't let it go. Just know it in your heart that it'll work out for sure. If you got a dream, you better let it glow. You make it through another day. Please don't let it go. Please don't let it go. Never walk away from this time. You can make this dream come to life. If you search your soul deep inside, then you will find the light. Please don't let it go. Please don't let it go. Even though you hurt, even though you cry, please don't let it go. No, no, no. Even though you're hurt, and even though you cry, please don't let it go. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, Sanaika. Wonderful. Let's put our hands together for her once more. Wonderful. If you have the dream, please don't let it go. You hold on to it and you work towards getting there. And that's one of the reasons why you're here at this festival, to give you some more information as to how you can capture and hold on to that dream. At this point in time, I would like to invite to the podium a very important gentleman who has been one of the rock in putting this program together, the TAII Speech Festival. It's not easy to do those activities remotely. Mr. Fort, Dr. Fort, is in Barbados, and some members of his team is in St. Lucia, and they have to coordinate with Grenada, and you're driving home and you get a phone call, you have to pack up by the road, people wondering if you break down, and in the morning, as soon as you wake up, you get another call. It's not easy putting those things together, all right? Those of you who have had chances to work like that, you know exactly what I mean. And this gentleman has been the rock in putting TAII Speech Festival together in Grenada, coordinating every little bit and piece of that program so that today we can see the fruits of the labor. What you're seeing here now is the end product. You have not seen what took place before. You are seeing the end product. And I'm very, very happy. It's my pleasure to invite to the podium the acting coordinator of youth development at the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, Mr. Royden Bihari, to give some remarks. Mr. Bihari, let's put our hands together for him.
Honorable Kate Lewis, the Minister with responsibility for youth development within the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts. Mr. Earl Williams, Acting Assistant Coordinator of Youth. Mrs. Susan Jones Benjamin, Chief Cultural Officer. Dr. Paul Fort, Thai Speech Festival Consultant and Chairman of Team Action International. Other members from Team Action International, members of staff of the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, Mr. Naika Maki, the representative from Pan Wizards, participants all, members of the media, a pleasant good morning. Good morning. Yes, we got a song as though we have a life. Good morning once again. Good. Today, our young people is the largest in the world. 1 in every 3 people alive today is under the age of 30. And around 90% of young people are living in developing countries such as Grenada. Young people now and in the future will play a big role in how our world adapts to challenges. This will lay the ground for major positive contributions by our young people for the demographic dividends for nations and our world. The converse is also true. Frustration, marginalization, and excluded young people can't make the positive contributions our society and the world need as a whole. This morning, I take this opportunity to congratulate each and every one of you and the hundreds of other young persons that will be joining us for the next 4 days. In life, no matter what you do, no matter what you go through, you must keep moving. And you have shown today that you are determined to keep moving and not to remain in your communities and to be considered a non-achiever. Today I want to thank you for your leadership, for your support, your leadership to make good choices, your leadership to choose this event over the internet and over the WhatsApp at your homes. That is very important for us. It is sometimes that we cannot aspire. There must be something inside of you, something that is sparking inside of you that cries out for the development and the opportunities that you want in life. And those of you who will participate in these workshops, I have seen the schedules from public speaking, debating workshops, and speak-up contests, activate talks, and youth summits, all in an effort to build your capacity among young people. This 4-day activity will provide you opportunity to deepen capacity, build networks, and most of all, enhance the knowledge of our young people. To our participants, today I encourage you to lead. Leadership has to go with balancing priorities, making critical decisions in your working sessions. And it's not always about looking for the popular decisions to make. The ones that will get you applause, hug, and kiss. Those are the ones that will come very cheap because you only do it for the cameras. You're doing it for the show. But I want to remind you in closing, the ones that I want you to make are the challenging ones that you know you have to take to make the impact on our young people. At this point, I salute each and every one of you who continue to remain positive, the Ministry of Youth Development, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, we are very committed to partnering with our young people who want to help shape the Grenada that you want to see. I have seen how young people incredibly drive the community with the commitment and the change, and on a daily basis, our young people show that they are the power to transform this country. There is an old saying, nothing about us without us, our young people. Involving youth as partners is both a right in itself and important condition for the success of the festival over the next 4 days. The ministry looks forward to working together with UNICEF, Team Action International, and to you, our beautiful young people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bihari, for your inspiring remarks this morning. I would like to humbly make an apology for our PS, Mr. Norman Gilbert, not being present at this event now, not being present here, but I've just checked my WhatsApp and he's present live in London right now. And he's telling me I'm not seeing some people. So he's present live right now in London and he's watching our TAII. So we have gone global, just like that. Yes? All right. So I want to acknowledge some people at this point. For the rest of the 4 days, we are going to have a number of activities. Today, after the opening ceremony, we move on to the poetry workshop, and we have a special team of persons responsible for organizing the poetry workshop. Can you show by waving of your hands? The team of persons, the poetry workshop. All right, let's put our hands together for them. All right, let's look for the next group. We have the public speaking workshop and the Global Com Summit. Let me see the hands of those persons responsible. All right. Good, so we move to day 3, where we will be having the Youth Summit and Activate Talks. Staff responsible? Or staff is outside? Well, not really outside, but they're here. Okay, Activate Talks, okay, yes. And on day 4, we have Gender Equality Speak Off. And TAII was so excited when they heard that Grenada does that. We have a youth parliament for young people. And they were so excited. They had to build youth parliament inside of TAII. So we had to do a youth parliament inside of TAII. So on Friday, we'll be having the National Youth Parliament. And there is also a team responsible for that. Let me see your hands, please. The team responsible for putting the National Youth Parliament together, and then we bring the curtains down with a closing ceremony right near to the Parliament building with the TAII program. So it's a packed week of activities for the TAII group, and we trust that everything is going to go well, and we are going to have this as a successful project. I would like to invite to the podium right now Mr. Andy Gaskin, who is the team leader of the Western Team of Youth Officers, to offer for us the vote of thanks. Mr. Gaskin.
Minister Honorable Kate Lewis, Minister in the Ministry of Youth, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, responsible for youth, Mr. Royden Bihari, Coordinator for Youth, Mr. Earl Williams, Project Manager, our representative from UNICEF, Mr. Paul Ford, participants, member of staff, good morning. On behalf of the Ministry of Youth, Sports, Culture, and the Arts, I would like to say thanks to some important people who would have participated at the head table here today. Dr. Chris Joseph, I want to say thanks to you for your invocation this morning, inviting God's presence and blessings to these proceedings. Thank you. Miss Aliyah Sween, thank you for doing our national anthem. You have a wonderful voice. You must continue singing. Mr. Richard Jurikan and Ms. Shanta Joseph, I say thank you for your welcoming remarks here this morning. Dr. Paul Forbes, Chairman of the Team of Action, TAII Festival Consultant, I want to say thank you for your remarks and your encouragement. We are very happy and pleased to have your team here this morning and for the rest of your week. Thank you. To Mr. Royden Bihari, I want to say thank you for your words of encouragement. Thank you for your remarks here this morning. Although she had left, Ms. Sanaika Mickey, I want to say thanks to her for rendering a wonderful rendition, have a beautiful voice as well. So we want to thank you and just give her a round of applause in her absence. She really made Grenada proud a lot of times with her wonderful singing, and we're very blessed to have her this morning. To our beloved Minister for Youth, I want to say thank you for your words of encouragement, your motivation here this morning. I always say that you're young and vibrant, and I know we have a lot looking forward to for the rest of the year to come. Thank you very much. To our hard-working staff, especially those who were involved in the TAII Festival, to organize this was very hard and tough, and I just say we just make stone into bread and water into wine. And I want to say thank you for your hard work and dedication to have this opening ceremony and this thing. To our participants, I say thank you for being here this morning. You could have been anywhere today, but you choose to be a part of this TAII Festival, and I can assure you that you will enjoy today and the rest of the week. So thank you for being here as well, and give yourself a round of applause for being here. To special invited guests, other ladies and gentlemen, I say thank you to the media as well for being here, and I do hope you enjoy the rest of the day proceedings. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gaskin. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the official opening ceremony. So we're going to take a 2 minutes break as Minister, I think Minister has another event immediately, and also the media, because I think there's a post-cabinet briefing just about to happen in just a few minutes. So we'll take a 2 minutes break as we have our minister escorted out. As we just switch a little to get ready for the poetry workshop to start immediately. Okay, and we're going to invite the facilitator to come forward to do her settling in. Mr. Oba Clark to come forward. We need the flip chat stand to come up front. By now everybody know the Wi-Fi password. Wi-Fi. It's not a question, it's a thing. Wi-Fi. All right. Thank you for coming, Minister. We'll see you later on during the week. All right. Making this activity possible is also, we have what we call, we have our youth officers, we have our supervisors and mentors, we have the new Imani program manager and admin staff, we have the ministry team. You can go ahead, you can move. You can move. It's just to move around to get started. Yeah, where is Mr. Clark? I don't know if he has to come to make adjustments up here. The media would have to move also, and other persons. Yes? Now it's good time to send a message to your friend. Tell them to click on such and such TAII festival on Facebook or whatever and see if they could get on. They might just see you having fun and being part of the event. All right? So you can come. Mr. Clark, the flip chat stand. All right, so we're going to move ourselves from the podium. And I think the facilitator would like to move around a bit to get you to know you some more. Okay, so she's setting up. Mr. Clark is coming to help you organize. Yeah. So you can talk to your friend nearby. Any question to ask me? I like answering hard questions. All right? Ask the question. Okay, I think we would have a break for you and we have lunch for you when the time comes. I trust that everyone inside here, all the guests who came in, have been registered. Mr. Clark? I want everybody to relax, huh? At the Ministry of Youth, when we have workshops and training and so on, we make you enjoy the workshop, have fun, at the same time you learn something. So I want persons to relax. You can sing the little song, Jehovah, you I trust. Miss Swin, you want to sing? Come, sing. Who wants to sing? You? All right. I believe in you. Anybody inside here belong to the New Imani program? We have persons here? All right. We having a sports day coming up on the 19th, next week Friday, at the Boucher playing field. All right, so we like to make room for participants up front. Right, we want to make room for the participants. Yes. All right, persons for the workshop, just come forward. We have a table here. Come forward, please. So persons for the workshop, we have a table here. We have one here. buses for the workshop. Come.
Everybody in the building, raise it up, say it. Goodbye to my pain and my sorrow. Let's go. One more time, everybody in the building, say so long. So long. Hey, come on. So long. Goodbye to my pain. So long. Just one more time in the balcony, everybody say it, say it. So long, bye-bye. So long, bye-bye. So long, bye-bye. Goodbye to my pain and my sorrow. Goodbye to my pain and my sorrow. So long, bye-bye. Let's go. So long, hey, so long, yeah, so long, hey, so long, yeah, so long, yeah, so long, hey, so long, yeah, so long. Goodbye to my sorrow, hey, goodbye to my pain, y'all. Goodbye to my trouble, goodbye to my trouble. Goodbye, dear, you ain't welcome here. Goodbye, dear, you ain't welcome here. Hey, so long, yeah, so long, yeah, so long, hey, so long. Come on, say it, so long. I can hear you say, I can hear you say, I can hear you say. Goodbye to my trouble. Goodbye to my pain, y'all. Goodbye, y'all. Everybody raise it up. You are the God of miracles, say it. You are the God of miracles. You are the God of wonders. You are the God of wonders. You are the God of powerful. You are the God of power. I believe, say it. I believe. I believe. I believe. Say it, say I believe. I believe. I believe, say it. I believe. Say it, y'all. I believe. I believe. So long. Hey, so long. Yeah, so long. Goodbye to my trouble. Goodbye to my pain, y'all. Somebody wave me bye-bye. Somebody wave me bye-bye. You ain't welcome here. You ain't welcome here. Goodbye to my trouble. Goodbye to my pain, y'all. I can't hear you up there. Somebody raise it up, say. Somebody raise it up, say. You are the God of miracles, say. You are the God of miracles. Ah, you are the God of wonders. You are the God of wonders. Thank you. We cast our cares upon you. For you care for us. That's what we can say. I believe. I believe. I believe. Say it. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe.
No matter what you're going through, I know that you can stand. For your life is in His hands. Listen.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies, can we have a seat? We have seats here. Can you have your seat? We're about the poetry presentation. All right. So I'm just going to turn over to Rachel.
Good morning, everybody. Morning. All right, I just want to be clear on where the participants are. Like everyone that I'm seeing here is participating, like right down to the back. So where the participants stop? This table here? Okay, thank you very much. All right, good morning, everybody, and thank you so much for coming to participate in the TAII Speech Festival. My name is Rachel Critchlow. I am one of the program coordinators for the TAII Speech Festival, and I'm also a teacher by profession. I teach English and theater arts. So thank you for having me and for having us. And today we're going to do some poetry. Now I want to start with a question. What exactly is poetry, in your opinion? But before we get there, I just want to highlight my camera guy at the back, Alex. He's going to be coming around, taking some photos of the group. Is that okay with everybody? Yeah. Yes? All right, good. And also, I really want your full attention because I want you to produce some excellent work today. So I would prefer if you're not lost in your cell phones at any point during the workshop. All right, that is very much preferred. So we can work on that. Yeah? Thank you very much. So I want you also to know that the space that we're creating here is what I like to call a safe space. I want everybody to feel comfortable, even though we may not all know each other. I want everybody to feel comfortable to be able to express what they have to say and not feel like they're going to be judged or ridiculed for it, because this is about self-expression and feeling comfortable enough to say what you have to say, and of course saying it with respect. So can we agree that this space is safe and there's no criticism, there's no ridicule? Can we agree on that? Is that acceptable? Yeah. Love it. Great. So I want to hear from a few people, anybody really, what you think poetry is. And this is not a right or wrong thing. This is not about having a dictionary definition, right? What do you think poetry is? And also, please let me know if I'm talking too fast. Am I? Or am I just right? Excellent. Pardon? Moderate. Moderate. Okay, I'll slow it down just a little bit. Can I hear from about 3 people who want to tell me, in their opinion, what poetry is? Any 3 people? Right? We have a volunteer. And just tell everybody your name. First name is fine.
Poetry is a piece of writing that entails rhymes, it's short.
Right, so you said rhymes. Okay, fine, thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Let's give her a round of applause for that. We like to encourage and support each other here, yes. Let's hear from this gentleman over here. And remember, it's all about your opinion. Go ahead.
Good morning, all. My name is Alistair Amada. Poetry. Poetry is a piece of creative writing that where you put your imagination to work. It's highly figurative. Yeah, highly figurative, and you get to play with the devices. Also, double meaning, a lot of double meaning behind it.
That's a beautiful definition there. So far I've gotten rhyme, I've gotten creative imagination, figurative language, double meanings. Can I have one more person offer up a definition? Thank you very much.
In my estimation, poetry contains much more than just lyrical content or writing, per se. Poetry could be action, song, movements. That's poetry. You go by a waterfall and you see the fall of the water, the birds. That's poetry in action, true action.
So poetry is action. Anything that in life that is happening, that is action, you could say we could turn that into poetry. That is, in a sense, poetry. And you didn't give us your name. What's your name?
Berkeley Buffett.
Thank you very much. All right, let's give all our volunteers a round of applause. Thank you. All right. So today we are going to start with something, poetry writing right away. That is something that you should be able to do because it's really about you. Now, who are you? Who am I? Do you know who you are? Are you sure of who you are? You don't necessarily have to answer. I just want you to think about it. Do you know who you are? Are you sure of who you are? Anybody here is absolutely certain that they know who they are? You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer. Or do you think perhaps you're getting to know yourself, but you're not quite there yet? All right? So we're going to start with an individual poem called the I Am poem, Who Am I? And I'm going to give you some guidelines. But here's the thing about today's workshop. I don't want you to think that I'm coming to tell you how to write poetry, because I am not telling you how to write poetry. I believe that what we are supposed to do here is just create and share. That's what this space is about today, creating and sharing. So you have basics in terms of talking about poetry being about rhyme and rhythm and creative imagination and figurative language and action. All that is fantastic. But now, I want you to put pen or pencil to paper and create. Now, at the end of creating, we're going to share. All right? So, this is the structure of the Who Am I poem. I hope you can see this. Now, it goes like this. Verse 1, I am. And you give your name, or a name that you go by, or what you think of yourself as. I feel, I want, I am. Verse 2, I worry, I fear, I try, I am. 3, I dream, I hope, I am, I am. Now, this is merely a guideline. If you feel to start your poem by saying, I am the best, feel free to do that. If for the line that says, I feel, you want to change up a bit and say, pain is something that I consistently feel, you do not necessarily have to go by the exact structure that I have here. I am, I feel, I want, I am. But at the end of the day, I want you to contain the essence of what the guide words are giving you in each of your lines of your poem. So that at the end of it, you're going to have a 12-line poem. So let me repeat that one more time. You say who you are. You say what you feel. You do not necessarily need to say, I am blah, blah, blah. I feel blah, blah, blah. I want blah, blah, blah. Feel free to change up the words to suit your 12-line poem. Feel free to do that, because this is about what? This is about creative expression. And this is about you telling us about who you are and what you feel, right? Now, we are repeating. You can see that your name is being repeated about 4 times. If you want to say the same thing each time, fine. If you want to change it up a little bit each time, it's completely up to you. All right, but I'm going to give you about I'm going to give you around 5 minutes, to work on this. I want you to be honest. If you feel a little bit uncomfortable with being too honest, that is quite all right. You can keep it and not share it, but I would like you to be as honest with yourself as possible. Use this as self-reflection for you to really think about yourself and what you want for your life and what you want to do with yourself. All right? This is individual reflection, so I would like you to focus on your paper and yourself and come up with something that you'll be willing to share. Now, there's so many of you, and I'm really glad about that, but it would mean that we might not all get to share our poems. But I would like you to start thinking about if you want to share your poem so that I can know early on, so I can determine how much time we have in terms of how many people will be able to share. All right, so feel free to begin, and I'll be passing around. Don't forget, the photographer will also be passing around to get some photos. Yeah, for me? Oh, thank you. All right, and I'm here if you need me, if you need help, if you need some kind of prompt, some kind of push, just, wave me down, and I'll be here. The first one is I feel. The second last I am. The second last I am under I hope. It actually says I am, and you're to say something special about you, right? Something special about you for that second last I am. And then the final I am, you state your name again. All right? Hi. Call yourself, right? Right, and I want to encourage you to, just speak from your inside, like what you're really feeling. Allow yourself to speak truthfully. And one misconception people have about poetry is that they think it has to rhyme. Does poetry have to rhyme, folks? It doesn't have to rhyme. You just say what you have to say. So don't, make yourself have to rhyme. Speak from your heart and be meaningful and purposeful. Are there any volunteers? Anybody thinking that within the next few minutes they're going to want to volunteer on behalf of their table? Volunteer themselves to present? One of my friends here asked if you can have somebody read it on your behalf. That can also happen. That can also happen. Pen. I'm going to give you 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes to finish your masterpieces, yes? 3 more minutes, and I'm going around collecting names of persons who are going to present to the group. So, you know, you can eagerly flag me down so I can write down your name. Thank you very much. Report to the registration. Public service announcement, sorry. We're looking for an Abigail Collier. You're to report to the registration desk. Do we have an Abigail? Yes, please report to the registration desk. You're welcome. All right, folks, one more minute. One more minute. Do we have any final volunteers? We're about to have our poetry slam, and we need any final volunteers to speak now. Any final volunteers? Oh, wow. All right. I'm coming back to you. Name? This is the ear? Oh, Shadell. Thank you, Shadell. Name? Kellyanne. All right, we have any final volunteers? This table, yes, please. All right, yes. Zio. It's not pronounced Ziomara. Shamara, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for the presentations of the I Am poems. Now, This poem to me is a very important type of poem. Right? Any expression of self where you get to be who you are and say how you feel without restriction, well, to a certain extent. That is a beautiful expression, and I want us to give a round of applause to all the persons who decided to volunteer. I know sometimes it's tough to, it can be tough to stand up in front of a group of strangers and speak your truth, but again, this is a space where everybody should feel comfortable because we're all going to be accepting of each other today. No judgments, no ridicule, no criticism. All right, so I have a list of about 17 names, and yes, should I call names or will I have a volunteer of the names I have to go first? Shall I call in alphabetical order? Shall I? Who wants to get the ball rolling? Who's going to stand up for the youth of Grenada and represent first and foremost? Who will that person be? Oh, excellent. Let's give it up for Akusha. Could you come out and step out into the audience? We want to see you. A beautiful young lady. We want to applaud her as she comes forward. Yes. All right. All right. And we're going to, whenever everybody presents, we're going to make as much noise as possible for them, for their work and for their courage. So let's hear this, all right?
The mic, okay. I am phenomenal. I chose that word because it really expresses my personality. I dream of one day to be great and the whole world should know my name. I am scared because the future is uncertain and I worry that it won't be perfect. I fear that it will all fall apart, so I try to stay on the right path. I am motivated. I dream to be something different and to set a different trend, and that's why I am unique. No one can replace me because I am the one and only. I am Akusha.
Thank you, the one and only Akusha. All right, can we have the volunteer from the second table? Table 2. All right, give it up. Table 2, stand and face your audience. Tell us your name first, okay?
So I am Delissa Morris, and first I will be reading Jessica's poem. Okay. Who am I? I am a butterfly. I feel the blissful essence of the air. I want the wind to carry me through. I am a butterfly. I worry when the wind is still. I fear that I will lose my wings. I try to flutter effortlessly. I am a butterfly. I dream of sunflowers and daffodils. I hope for endless sunny days and light spring breeze. I am beautifully magnificent. I am a butterfly.
That was absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Jess, for sharing. Thank you very much for sharing. And now Delissa's poem.
Yeah. I am Delissa. I am one of a kind. I feel proud and confident when I think of myself with my intelligent mind and melanated skin divine. I want to achieve all my goals and dreams, no matter how hard life may seem, for I am Delissa. I worry about not becoming the person who I truly intend to be. I fear failure, and I am afraid that my anxiety may sometimes get the best of me. I try to do my best in everything I do. I hope to fulfill my purpose in life and always remain true, for I am Delissa.
Thank you everybody for sharing your truth and sharing your feelings. Can we have our volunteer now from table 3? Let's give it up for Prince.
Morning. I am royal. I feel I can conquer anything. I want more than life offers. I am royal. I worry when others do. I fear that my help may not be enough. I try to be the best I can be. I am royal. I dream of a brighter day. I hope to become what God expects me to. I am royal. I am the only me with no carbon copy. I see myself as unique in all ways because my dreams is for a brighter day. I am special. I am true. My name is Prince James. Therefore, I am royal.
Thank you. you. That was spectacular. Thank you. Did we have another volunteer from this table here? No? All right, let's move on to this table. Oh, yeah, nobody volunteered here. That's all right. The back table, can we hear our volunteers, please? Let's give it up for the back table. Tell everybody your name first, and then go ahead.
My name is Cassandra. I am a caterpillar. I feel like a lion. I want to be free, and so I am me. I worry about me. I fear people. I try my best to live. I am special. I dream. I hope for better. I am a mother. I am Cassandra.
Good morning, I'm Makiva. I am Makiva. I feel blessed. I want to always be happy. I am strong. I worry about being a good role model. I fear nothing. I try my best. I am strong. I dream of only happy days. I hope I can help others find happiness. I am a mother. I am Makiva. I am strong.
Thank you. Very much appreciated. Were there any volunteers from this table? Anybody who wants to volunteer in the moment? Yes? All right. Yeah? All right. I have here Kavita. Where's Kavita? Is Kavita? There was a Kavita. There was also a Janelle, a Lionel. Forgive me if I'm saying your names incorrectly, but if you're here, oh, that's the front table here again. Yeah, let's give it up for the front table. Yeah? All right, who's on first? Or who else is ready? We have about 9 more people left. Yes? All right. I see you.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Devani.
Pardon me?
Devani.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Who am I? I am always happy. Today I feel extremely excited. Who am I? I am always happy. Today I feel extremely excited. The joy I have is too overwhelming. I am unique, beautiful in my own skin, an excellent role model. I am outstanding, a constant worker and overachiever. I am me, myself, Devani.
All right, are we ready now? Are we ready? All right. Just introduce yourself. She's taking center stage.
Who am I? I am Lindana Charles. I feel blessed. I want to continue to work hard to achieve my goals. I am Lindana Charles. I worry about failure. I fear death, for it leaves a pain that could never heal. I try my best in what I do. I am Lindana Charles. I dream about making the impossible possible. I hope to be an inspiration to all. I am Lindana Charles, and I am unique. I am Lindana Charles. I am who I am.
Thank you very much, Lindana. All right, and now we're going to have Shamara. Give her a round of applause for Shamara.
Morning. My name is Shamara. Yes, it's spelled with an X. Do not call me Ziomara or I'll get vexed. My name is Shamara. I love to laugh. I'm good at sociology, not so much at math. My purpose daily is to do my best, try to succeed so there's little rest. You see, I have a dream similar to King Jr. However, mine is to win souls for my savior. Poetry is not really my forte, but as I'm open to new things, I'll try it today. These 12 lines introduce me just briefly as time spends, but if you want to know me more, I'm open to making new friends.
Thank you very much, Shamara. Thank you very much. All right, so we're going to have the last few persons, and then we're going to have our break within about 5 minutes. So can we hear the young people, the younger young people over here? Who's ready? All right, excellent.
I am Rennie. I feel indecisive. I want to achieve success. I am Rennie. I worry about my future and want it may hold. I feel fear in life. I try to do my best to let my efforts unfold. I am Rennie. I dream of being the best version of myself. I hope I have what it takes. I am musically and wonderfully inclined. I am Rennie.
Morning. I am Lionel Mark. Indifferent, my constant feeling. Wants, I have many. A person, that's what I am, despite everything. I worry about everything. I fear overthinking. I try to formulate a plan for everything. Pragmatism, I am an intellectual. Dreams, I'd like to make a mark. I hope to be remembered. I'm special, unique, and great, an inspiration. I'm Lionel Mark, a particular person, like everyone was and is supposed to be.
I am this little naive girl. I feel lost. I want love. I am Kavita. I worry about not waking up in the morning. I fear that my world will come crashing down. I try to hide my true feelings behind a mask. I am Kavita. I dream of finding myself. I hope all the pain will go away. I am this kind girl who everyone takes advantage of. I am Kavita.
Okay, Janelle is shy, so she asked me to read her poem. I am Princess. I feel optimistic. I want the amazing life everyone wishes for. I am full of imagination. I worry about change. I fear inequality. I try to forget the pain. I am Janelle. I dream to succeed. I hope to achieve. I am dedicated. I am who I am.
Thank you, and I really appreciate the honesty in most of these poems, the honesty that's coming out, and the fact that you feel comfortable enough to share what you're sharing. Thank you very much for that. That's important as young people going through a lot of issues and things that make you angry. Sometimes persons just keep it inside, and we know that's not the best way to go, keeping it inside. So thank you for feeling free to share your honesty here in this space. We appreciate it. All right, I have a few more names on my list. Are those persons ready to go? We want to hear you. We want to hear you.
My name is Alistair. I am water. I always feel a flow. I want to be in the direction I imagine. Yes, I am water. I worry at times because obstacles always come in my way, and I might become stagnant. I fear that my flow may not be strong enough to move, rise, or roll it away. I try always to flow in the right path. I am water. I dream to start a flood. I hope to get in the right stream. I am fresh, frequent, flowing water. I am water that is simple, silent, and strong. I am Alistair, and I am flowing water.
Remember, Alistair talked about using metaphors and figurative language. He had some excellent, beautiful imagery in there, alliteration, all those wonderful things. Well done. Thank you for sharing. Richie? Let's give a round of applause for Richie.
I am an amazing artist. I feel inspired by nature and creativity. I want to become one of the very best artists out there that paints an image with clarity. I am an amazing artist. I worry not of the unknown. I fear not of the journey I will have to make. I try my best with everything it takes. I am an amazing artist. I dream of the wonderful artwork that I will make, that will make people happier. I hope to create something more than wonders of the future. I am an amazing artist. My work is a release.
Thank you for sharing your passion, which is clearly art. Thank you for that, Richie. Now, anybody else before we take our... Yes, I have about 3 more names on the list. This is Asha. Yes, Asha. Let's give it up for Asha. Woo!
Okay, good morning, everyone. Now, before I share my personal piece, I wish to share with you 2 anonymous pieces, really good pieces. Who am I? I am happy. I feel appreciated, loved, and sometimes high. I want to be a singer someday. I am worried. I worried about everything and everyone that I love. I fear death and losing someone I love. I try to be the best version of myself. I am a superhuman. I dream of being rich, and I hope to be rich one day. I am very confident that I will be rich. I am Poopa. The second one, I am a young lady with the attitude of aiming for excellence and achieving goals. I feel self-confident. I want to be able to achieve greatness. I am beautiful. I worry I would not be able to complete my studies. I fear that after all the hard work, the results wouldn't bring me joy. I try my best to study and keep on the right path. I am talented. I dream of success. I hope that I will be able to fulfill my dreams. I am a go-getter, not a quitter. I am Janelle. And finally, who am I? I am Asha. I feel strongly about making a positive impact on the world, especially on the lives of young children. I really want to see each and every boy and girl succeed, and believe me, it gives me a real high. I am Asha McEwen. I worry about the future, knowledge, and not necessarily about how my hair looks or how my makeup looks. In fact, I don't wear any. I don't worry about fitting in. I fear about not using time wisely. 24 hours are not usually enough for the carnival that goes on in my mind. I try my best to afford myself opportunities to grow. I am Asha Lasleen McQueen. I dream of traveling, tasting fine cuisines, ziplining through exotic forests, Rio de Janeiro, maybe, who knows. I hope to leave a footprint on the earth, like Bigfoot. I am an avid cyclist. Don't be fooled by my voluptuous body. I am Asha Lasleen Kinta McEwen, a designer, a teacher, a flower bud with many petals awaiting my time to blossom. Thank you.
Thank you, and not only for sharing yours, but for sharing the others as well. Thank you, because it's about supporting each other too. Now, anybody else had to go? Because a young lady asked me if she could be the last one to go. Let's give it up for, you're before, okay. This is the second last person. Let's give it a round of applause for.
I'm Katie Ann. I am not who you think I am. I feel locked up in a world that I've never seen. I want to be free from this cage. I am who you think I am. I am not who you think I am. I worry about the far future and what it holds. I fear the outside creatures. I try every day to sit and wait to see a world that God creates. I am not what you think I am. I dream about brighter days. I hope to see after this phase. I am not where you think I am. Oh wait, I am who you think I am.
My name is Shadell. I am a part of you. I feel like you and feel like me. I want to be true to you, true to me. I am me. I worry about you. I fear me. I try to be the best part of me That is the best part of you. I am you. I dream dreams. I hope they come true. I am me. I am you. I am Shadell.
Thank you very much, Shadell. All right. So before I dismiss you to go into the lobby area for your break, I just want to, I'll hand over to you. I just want to thank you one more time. As I said, it's sometimes difficult for persons to be so honest and real, but thank you. Give a big, big round of applause one more time for everybody who shared. Really appreciate it. And the reason why I emphasize the whole round of applause so much is because I think it's important for people to feel supported. And like, if I were to just let you stand and speak and sit down, no, that's not going to do it. So remember, not only just in this forum, but you're always supposed to support the young people. You may not know everybody here, but as Grenadian young people, you all are a unit, and you need to support each other. I hope you understand where I'm coming from. All right, I'm now going to hand over to Mr. Williams. Yes? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The poems remind me of when Moses asked the Lord, who should I tell the people that sent me? And he said, I am who I am. Yes?
Oh gosh, Lulu, well the way that you whine, you doing it better, Lulu. They can't cross the line that makes you a flower, body hot like bread from a toaster. On the table with egg and butter, I'll bite when it's the right temperature. Oh gosh, Lulu, well the way that you whine, you doing it better, Lulu. They can't cross the line that makes you a flower, body hot like bread from a toaster. On the table with egg and butter, I'll bite when it's the right temperature. Just wake up, it's morning time, oh girl, you're looking nice. When you practice wine on the veranda, I just get the smell of spice. Look them on the girls over there, watching you bad eyes, but they can't wine like you, so they only gossiping lies. Let me hold you, put me arms all around you, let me do what I want to, bend you back like a bamboo. Come let me hold you, put me arms all around you, let me do what I want to, bend you back like a bamboo. Oh gosh, Lulu, well the way that you whine, you doing it better, Lulu. They can't cross the line that makes you a flower, body hot like bread from a toaster. On the table with egg and butter, I'll bite when it's the right temperature. Oh gosh, Lulu, well the way that you whine, you doing it better, Lulu. They can't cross the line that makes you a flower, body hot like bread from a toaster. On the table with egg and butter, I'll bite when it's the right temperature. Shake it up and wind to the side, baby, then make it drop in front of me. Love when you move in the waist and drop that thing and perform your style, eh? We can't believe it, no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. Lulu, Lulu, woman you're so seductive. Lulu, Lulu, woman I fall in love with you. Want to hold on to you. Oh gosh, Lulu, well the way that you whine, you doing it better, Lulu. They can't cross the line that makes you a flower, body hot like bread from a toaster. On the table with egg and butter, I'll bite when it's the right temperature. Oh gosh. Oh now, 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 now. Oh now, 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 now. Oh now, 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 now. Just wake up, it's morning time, oh girl, you're looking nice. When you practice wine on the veranda, I just get the smell of spice. Look them other girls over there, watching you bad eyes, but they can't wine like you, so they only gossiping lies. Let me hold you, put me arms all around you, let me do what I want to, bend you back like a bamboo. Come let me hold you, put me arms all around you, let me do what I want to, bend you back like a bamboo. Oh gosh, Lulu, thank you, thank you. They can't cross the line that makes you a flower, body hot like bread from a toaster. On the table with egg and butter.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richie. All right, poetry in action. End it. All right, back over to Miss
Critchlow.
Rachel.
Rachel,
All
yes.
right.
Thank you very much, Richie. And I'm sure, as you know, like, that's actually poetry there, you know? That's poetry there. You wrote that yourself. It was a team effort. Good work, good work. All right, good. So it's always great when you can take something from a poetry workshop, not just do it for the sake of doing a poetry workshop, but apply it to something that he could actually go forward into and excel in that particular area. So keep it up, Richie. All right, now let's track back over to the second part of our poetry workshop. We're looking at poetry with purpose. And what I want to say is, what I want to ask, did anybody think that there was any real purpose in writing those I am poems just now? Was there any, could I hear from two people? Like the meaning or the purpose you got out of writing that I am poem. Why do you think something like an I am poem is important? Is it important? Is it not important? And why do you feel that way? Can you hear from two people very quickly, or at least one person? The purpose of writing this I am poem. Why is it important? What do you think? Perhaps somebody who presented might have better insight into it. What was the purpose for you? Pardon? Apparently the break, as Mr. Williams said, the break has made people shy.
Firstly, the purpose is something we can identify with. When you listen to the pieces on them, everybody could identify with something. Everybody could find inspiration in something, even if it's an element, an emblem, something to do with nature. So hence the reason in a poetry, you could use a device or whatever like that to identify, relate, or something around that sort. With so you maybe see somebody strong, or something strong, or something vibrant. You could say, wow, I'm like this, or I want to be like that. That is the whole purpose of I am. For me, when I write, that piece is like, ever since I see myself as water. Because when you understand water, although you try to stop water, you put your hand here, or handy. It always find a way, because one of my philosophy is where there's a will, there's always a way. And in life, I always tell myself, no matter how hard, difficult, tough, bleak it may be in life, there is always a way. Even if you cannot see it, there is always a way.
Thank you for that testimony, Brother Alistair. Thank you. All right. I like that concept, that the word that he mentioned, identity, because I think sometimes we forget that even though we are different, that at the end of the day, we still identify as being human beings. We all feel pain, we all feel fear, we all feel worry, we all sometimes doubt ourselves in some form or fashion. So I like the commonness that we see in terms of us being similar, even though you might not say out loud that I am struggling, I fear this, I'm weak. But it's good that you know that you can have that common identity with people amongst yourselves, all right? Now, the Poetry with Purpose Challenge, I want to start at this point by asking you, I was starting by saying, that I believe that some of the issues that young people face in Barbados are the same issues that you face over here in Grenada. So to get into our Poetry with Purpose Challenge, I want you to toss some words at me, phrases at me that you think are related to issues that young people in Grenada face. Words related to issues that young people in Grenada face. What are some of these issues? And let's keep it real, let's be real. Talk to me. I want to hear it nice and loud. Unemployment, all right, good. Talk to me. Unemployment, peer pressure, bullying, whether it be cyberbullying or like physical in your face bullying, yes? Pardon me? Being waste man? Oh, that's a Grenadian term? Being waste man? Okay. What is that? What, I can't write that? Guys, we can keep it real in here. So if W-A-S-T-E-M-E-N, all right? All right, give me some more. What other issues do y'all face? Ladies, are there any issues particular to you? Gentlemen, are there any issues that are particular to you? Talk to me. Talk hard. Wave your hand. Let me hear you. Pardon? The media. What about the media? Give me a little bit more. You're talking about social media in particular? Yes? Louder. Wait, hold on. I appreciate enthusiasm always, but I need to hear everybody. So could you? Or you mean the media doesn't necessarily provide, they don't do enough to provide good coverage, perhaps? Thank you. So the media, good. And media as well as social media, talk to me, yes? Child abuse, great. What else? Mental issues, mental diseases. Mental issues, mental health issues. Yes, please. Being acceptance on social media. Interesting. What else? Delinquency. Dysfunctional homes. I'm just writing these all over. All right, I'll take about 5 more. Self-esteem. Yeah. Income level. What's that? Morning. So let's call all that. Our relationship issues. How about that? But you see, hold on. The reason I say relationship is because not every relationship is love, you know. So if I say love issues, I'm going to say relationship issues. Abuse. Excellent. 2 more. What else? 2 more. Pardon? Obesity. Obesity, other health issues. All right, good. Now, the reason why I asked you for those, all right, if you can have your attention, please. The reason I asked you for those is because I want to get you to start thinking, because the objective I have for you to do now, and I'm not sure if you're going to have enough time to hear from everybody, but we're going to see how we can best make it work. I want the groups that you're in to produce something. Hold on. There are 2, 4, 6, 7. This table here is a bit empty. I want to ask the persons at the table behind the camera, if they're participating, to start by joining this table and maybe this table, because I'm just trying to make the group smaller so that, yeah, there's a likelihood of us being able to hear everybody. So can we have the people at the back, if you're participating, either join this table or maybe this table here has, fewer persons than the others. Thank you very much. All right. So here's the challenge. And this is where you get to be creative and do this however you want to do it. It says here, poetry with purpose. And the reason why I say poetry with purpose is that I feel like if we are talking about these issues, we're not just talking about these issues because we want to complain and say, well, I ain't got a job or I ain't getting much money. But you are preparing something and presenting something that will perhaps make your colleagues go into a state of contemplation. Think about what they have been experiencing in their lives, what they have been doing in their lives, and what they can do to better contribute to their own lives in terms of getting themselves out of these situations or helping somebody else to get out of these situations. I believe that if you're going to write poetry, that it should be able to affect change. That we're not just to leave this workshop and say I wrote a poem, but you're to feel like something you heard from another group or something you yourself wrote or created, that it made you think. And I think it's important to do self-reflection all the time. Not just do the workshop, but say, what did I get out of this workshop? And what am I going to use from this workshop, from this festival, to help make my community group or my home, my household a better place? And I hope that doesn't sound like airy-fairy to people. I am being very real when I say self-reflection is needed, because we're not supposed to attend workshops like this and just go back into the world and just be the same person. All right? So always look for some, even if it's just one thing you gain from the workshop, I want you to take that and focus on it and see how you can use it to affect some kind of change. Anyhow, let's read the instructions. You're working with your group. You're preparing a poetic presentation that highlights any social issue or issues, it could be something here or something that's not here, that Grenadian youth face. Now, the thing here is that you're not just supposed to stand and present a poem. You're to work with your group, and you have to include some additional creative art form. So one person might be reading the poem, and somebody might be doing interpretive dance or something, right? Or somebody might be doing skit, yes, that's interpretive dance. Somebody might be doing acting out something in the background, or somebody might decide they want to come up here and draw. Have y'all ever seen one of those presentations where somebody's reading a poem or singing and somebody's painting, and then it's right? So you decide not just producing a poem, but you are combining it with some other kind of creative art form to present up here to the audience. Your poem need only be like 1 to 2 minutes. But you choose a topic as a group, you write and create as a group, and you come up here and you present your piece to everybody here as a group. Now, not every single person in the group needs to come up, but every single person in the group needs to make some kind of positive contribution to the effort. Any questions? So I'm going to repeat one more time in case I was misunderstood. Right now, you are thinking, you're focusing on a topic, an issue. It has to be something that somehow affects Grenadian youth. It might be better to narrow it down and not just talk in general, but choose an issue that affects you, that you're passionate about. You're writing a poetic piece in whatever style you choose. Even if you decide to turn it into a song, whatever poetic style you choose, you're writing that piece, and then you're also adding to it another creative art form, whether it be dance, drama, visual art, and you're coming up here and you're presenting your mini production. 1 to 2 minutes is sufficient. Is there anybody who doesn't quite understand the instructions or wants additional information? Before we go into the project, I want to show you this video that I find very important and impactful because it talks about an issue that has been very big in the media for a while. All right? So let's see. All right. Awkward pause. In the meantime, I would suggest you start discussing with your group. You can start that now. You'll have about 15 minutes to pull this masterpiece together. All right, so it's working. Can we hear it? Is the volume high enough? Let's see.
So I'm driving down the street with my 4-year-old nephew. He knocking back a juice box, me a Snapple. Today, y'all, we are doing manly shit.
Just that one word, sorry.
I love watching the way his mind works. He asks a million questions. Uncle, why is the sky blue? Uncle, how do cars go? Uncle, why don't dogs talk? Uncle, uncle, uncle. He asks uncle, uncle, uncle. He asks uncle, 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 as if his voice box is a warped record. I try my best to answer every question I do. I say it's because the way the sun lights up the outer space is because engines make the wheels go. It's because their minds aren't quite like ours. I say yes, no, no, yes, no, yes, no. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we laugh. He smiles, looks out the window, spots a cop car, drops his seat and says, "Oh man, Uncle, 5-0, we gotta hide." I'll be honest. I'm not happy with the way we raise our black boys. Don't like the fact that he learned to hide from the cops well before he knew how to read. Angrier that his survival depends more on his ability to deal with authorities than it does his own literacy. Get up, I yell at him. In this car, in this family, we are not afraid of the law. I wonder if he can hear the uncertainty in my voice. Is today the day he learns that Uncle is willing to lie to him? That I'm more human than I am hero. We both know the truth is far more complex than do not hide. Both know too many black boys who disappeared, names lost, know too many Trayvon Martins, Oscar Grants, and Abner Louimas, know too many Sean Bells and Amadou Diallos, know too well that we are the hard-boiled sons of Emmett Till still. We both know it's not about whether or not the shooter is racist. It's about how poor black boys are treated as problems well before we're treated as people. Black boys in this country cannot afford to play cops and robbers if we're always considered the latter. Don't have the luxuries of playing war if we're already in one. Where I'm from, seeing cop cars drive down the street feels a lot like low-flying planes in New York City. Where I'm from, routine traffic stops are more like minefields. Any wrong move could very well mean your life. And how do I look my nephew in his apple face and tell him to be strong when we both know black boys who are murdered every day simply for standing up for themselves? I take him by the hand, I say be strong. I tell him, I say be smart. Be kind and polite. Know your laws. Be aware of how quickly your hand moves to pocket for wallet or ID. Be more aware of how quickly an officer's hand moves to holster for gun. Be black. Be a boy. Have fun. Because this world will force you to become a man far more quickly than you'll ever have to need to. He lets go of my hand, but Uncle, he asks, Uncle, what happens if the cop is really me? And it scares me to know that he, like so many other black boys, is getting ready for a war I can't prepare him for.
All right. Thank you very much. I hope you listened to and understood some of what was being said, and I hope it makes you again go into some self-reflection. So what you are about to write here is something that's supposed to be purposeful and meaningful. Please collaborate with your group members. And any questions about the presentation? Yes, please. Or just, okay, no problem. And you can begin, I think you can get about 15 minutes. Just a 1 to 2 minute poem. It doesn't have to be a long, elaborate, epic poem. It can just be something, 2 verses, maybe 3 verses, but something meaningful, something powerful, a message for all the Grenadian youth. All right? Yes? Any questions? I'll be coming around. Let's begin. You have about 12 minutes left. Remember, if you need me, just raise your hands. 12 minutes left. We're at just under the 10-minute mark, all right? Remember, we're keeping it simple, straightforward, but a powerful message. And don't forget the creative aspect of it has to be incorporated. So feel free if you need the space outside to go prepare within the 10 minutes, you can do that with your group, all right? It's forward in time a bit here, and we're down to 6 minutes. All right, make sure if you need to do a run through, if you have a dramatic production going on and you need to do a run through, there's space that you can do a run through, or you can just go on the stage and, but make sure you run through it first. Excellent, we have one group going outside to prepare already. It's wonderful. Any other groups, feel free to use the space we have available. Oops. And just a reminder, if anybody needs me, I am here. Any groups having difficulties, just shout me. Thank you. Hello, it's crunch time. We're into the last 4 minutes of preparation, all right? Last 4 minutes. microphone. Hello. All right, folks. You have 60 seconds, 60 seconds, 1 minute left. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be coming around and you will be pulling a number from my hand. The number that you get will represent the order in which you shall go. All right? Camera bag? Okay. That's right. So we shall be drawing 4 numbers from the camera bag, yes. And I trust that you will. Wait, tell me what number. Who's pulling? It doesn't matter. All right, and let's see what number you have. This group at the back has number 3. Thank you. Just put it there to remind you. All right, this table here, who wants to pull on behalf of this table? And once we're done pulling numbers, whoever has number 1 should be ready and raring to go, yes? This group has number... Drum roll, please. That's looking like number 8, all right. That means number 1 is still out there, so be very afraid. Yes, let's pull a number. Who wants to pull? Nobody wants the responsibility of pulling number 1. Number 10, all right. Number 1 is still out there. Who wants to be number 1? All right. Don't worry, if you pull number 1, your teammates won't love you any less. All right. Number 4. So numbers 1, 2, and 3 are still out there. Who wants to pull on behalf of the group? Yeah. Number 7. Who wants to pull on behalf of this group? Sorry very much. Sorry, very sorry. Number 2, all right. Number 1 is still out there. Who wants to pull for this group? Number 5. Woo. We have, wait, why do we have 3 numbers left? Aren't there 10 groups? Wait, I think I counted around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. Sorry. I cut up 10 pieces of paper. Anyhow, we'll figure it out. So if nobody pulls number 1, then that means number 2 will have to be number 1. Number 9. The group that is outside, hello. Hi. Is the group over here? There. Yeah. books. Let's get ready for these presentations. Now, this is what is going to happen. Of course, we're going to support each other with, rousing rounds of applause each time each group comes up. And also, we're not going to be concerned with what other groups did that we think might look better than what we have to do, that kind of thing. No, this isn't that kind of atmosphere, all right? So we're supporting each other, we're applauding each other. Importantly, I need to recognize the importance of the message that you're delivering and deliver it with, we're beginning with P, deliver it with purpose, all right? So what I'm gonna do, while this group out here pulled number 1, the number that was not pulled was 6, so that means that whoever has number 7 will be going 6, etc., right? I'm just gonna ask this group if we could shift this table down so that there's a clearer stage, or if you could even turn it on the side, actually, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, thank you. We're turning it like this. Yeah, turn this, well, that could work too. Yeah, that could work. Know that they're in the moment. You want to just go first and do it? Yes? Yeah? Ooh. I think we could work with this. I don't want to mess with that stuff there. Right. I mean, the projector could, at this point, the projector could turn on. But yeah, this should be enough space. It should be, yeah. All right, so group number 1 is here. Don't have a seat. The stage is yours. Take it, embrace it. The stage is yours. There's 1 microphone. Well, does anybody need a clip-on? I can give you my clip-on if it's needed. Do we need a microphone? If it's needed, there's another clip-on. All right, so once you get on stage, this is for everybody. You're going to speak like if what you're saying is something important. So that means you're going to speak loudly. You're going to speak clearly. All right? And hold on, before group 1 presents, even if you're still discussing with your group what you're going to be doing on stage, that's fine. But I'm going to need you to not be so loud as to disturb what's going on stage. All right? All right, so give it up for group 1. All right?
A failure is what I was set in stone to be. This is it. This is my life, one in which I'm free. I am this person, even though many may say my life is bleep. My dad was a waste man. I'm his biggest fan. My dad is my inspiration. Being like him is my biggest aspiration. On the block, I'm the king of the talk. Drinking, smoking, and banging. I walk the walk, talk the talk. One day, they come to me and say,
stop being what you are and seize the light of day.
This pisses me off. I shout and curse. This day has been the worst.
All the knaves say, I say, no way. They leave me. Who cares? I am what I am. That's the plan. Forever me, a true waste man.
For group 1. Group 2, get ready. So his father is a waste man, and he's his greatest inspiration. I think that was a very good combination of the acting and getting everybody in the group to participate. Well done. Give it up for group 1 again. But I should be seeing group 2 coming up. Group 2 should be on their way. Where's group 2? Group 2, we need you to come up here like if what you have to say is important and you can't wait for us to hear it. Let's go. Let's go, group 2. They need a round of applause to get them up here. Let's go. No matter what you have, whether it's complete, whether it's everything you want it to be, we will support you. Do you need a clip-on? Anybody needs a clip-on or just? All right. All right, let's hear group 2. And group 3, get ready. A space of respect as well, so if you could turn your volume down so we can hear our friends and family on stage. Let's go.
Social media. You came into this world as a gift. Promises of empowerment, equality, and escape from the world's harshness were made. You showed us the good, not the bad, and how it affects me, the ugly. It's not your fault, it's mine. My people are the ones that use you. I am guilty too. We abuse you. But this is a cry, a call for help, a plea for mercy. The words you throw at me, they break me. They cut deeper than wounds. I just want to feel accepted, to feel like I belong. Why? Why are you hurting me? Social media brings me no positive guidance. Because you are important in my life. Look at Brittany, or Mindy, or even Chad. They're awesome, they're popular. They're not me. I just want a chance to be free in my pink hoodie and black dress. And even though my shoes are a little battered and my hair rumpled, I'm beautiful. And I'm equal to Brittany in her little Gucci dress and Mindy in her damaged jeans, or even Chad in his jersey. Help me. Help me. I want to be free. This is a cry from me and the other kids just like me. Please fulfill your promise. Take the abuse and change it. Put it to good use. My kind calls out for your help. Thank you.
Thank you to group 2 for that expression on social media and how it was meant to be something good, but now it seems to be taking over in a negative way. All right, but thank you very much, group 2. And group 3, they're coming in. Let's give it up for group 3 as they enter. Woo! Coming. Where's group 4? Where's group 4? Can I see group 4? Where's group 4? There we go. Get ready. Come in. Y'all need extra mics.
I am a bully. I am sad on the inside. You may pass and greet me with a smile. I think I'll reply, sorry. But it does not reflect on the outside. It's hard for me to be kind because of so much pain on my mind. You may look at me with despise, but I cannot let them see me cry. All I want is to be loved and accepted by others, to show my true self, because that's what really matters.
Thank you, group 3, for bringing up the issue of bullying. Thank you. And group 4, we're going to welcome group 4 with a rousing round of applause. Woo! 4. Where's group 5? Where's group 5? 5? Can we? Group 5, you can go on the outside so you can ready to come in once they're done. Yes? Group 5, thank you. Remember respect for your colleagues as they're presenting, so we want to hear as much as what they're saying as possible, right? And I'm asking group 5 to go on the outside so they can be ready once group 4 is finished. Thank you very much.
Okay. I am here. Do you see me? We are here. Do you see us? Can you hear me? I am depressed. I hate this feeling. All these fears, lost thoughts. I can't take this. Why am I even here? Why? Like, really, why am I here? I'm so anxious. I can't take this. I can't breathe. I feel weak. My head hurts. All these worries. Nobody understands me. Man, I'm angry. All of you need to just shut up. I can't take it. I need to get out of here, man. I am so happy.
Mental illness is a serious thing. We are here and wants to be heard. We cannot begin to count the times that mental illness has dragged us under its sooted stained hands. So believe us when we get depressed, anxious, angry, and we need a listening ear. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I like the way they use the art to express the emotions. All right? And that's a very, group 5 should be on their way to group 5. As group 5 comes up, I just want to say that, like, sometimes people overlook mental issues and think sometimes, you know, you're just sad, you're just whatever. But you need to always have that listening ear, and even if you are not the person to help the person deal with the mental issue, like, be able to put them in the right direction to help them deal with it. All right? So, group 5. All right, so 6 was not pulled. Group 7, are you ready? Group 7, are you ready? Yes, excellent. Let's give a round of applause to group 7.
We were perfect together. He wasn't hanging with friends. It was only me. I was the apple to his eye, the sugar to his tea. Then, about a year later, phone calls after hours. He's locking his phone. Late meetings. Always working. He stopped having time for me. Everything became a problem. Flirting with other women right in front of my eyes. It's just my cousin, he says. Only women in his family? Frustrated, stressed out. Which woman will he be with tonight? Am I even safe here? What can I catch? Crying myself to sleep. His best friend John became a shoulder to lean on. You know what? Shit happens. You see, this was just the byproduct of a horn.
Relationship issues are relevant among the youth of Grenada. We call it horning or catching tabanca. Sometimes the situations can be rough, but as young people, we need to be tough.
We need to find ways to alleviate the stress, anxiety, drug abuse, or hanging with a rope if you cannot cope. Seek professional counseling, leave that toxic relationship. It's not the end. Especially if physical abuse is involved, the problem needs to be solved. Realign your goals for a brighter future. Aspire to be someone who always delivers. Be true and honest about the type of person you are, because by being true to yourself, you can go very far.
Thank you very much, Group 7. That was very much appreciated. Thank you. Catching a tabanka, that's what it's called it? Oh dear. But remember, it's not the end of the world if that happens. It's not the end of the world. You can't move on. You deserve better. Ladies and gentlemen, you deserve better. All right? Let's hear Group 8. Give it up for Group 8. Y'all need more than one mic?
The thunder rumbled, the lightning crackled, and the rain beat against the galvanized roof as drums on Juve morning. Then I heard it. She screamed. He slapped. He cursed, slapped her again, kicked her to the stomach. She fell. He stomped her. I was scared. I was scared. The house shook like an earthquake. The plants fell. I thought she was dead. Then he came for me. I folded myself into a ball. I thought I could have hid. I screamed for help. This can't be happening. He grabbed me, tore my clothes off, pulled my hair. This can't be happening. It was just a dream.
Well, let's give another round of applause to this group. Now let me say something here. I don't want the audience at home thinking that we were making light of the situation of abuse. I don't want you to think that we were just amused at the acting, I suppose, right? But we're definitely not making light of the issue of domestic violence. I think that was a very good piece, that if it could be worked on some more in a bigger forum, that would be fantastic. Fantastic job, group. Yeah. Thank you. Is it group 9? We're down to the last group, group 9. 10 or 10, oh 9, 9. Right, 9, group 9. Do you need more than one mic? We almost done. The last group after this.
10.
Oh, 10.
Lunch is in 10 now.
Oh, we right here. Y'all need an extra mic?
Yeah.
The host is in the
Afternoon, everyone. Our poetic presentation today is on child abuse. I'm scared to go home. Not because I prefer to roam, not because I'm delinquent or because I do not care about my family, but this family is the one that makes it difficult for me to go home. You see, I'm confused. Not because I want to be confused, I'm constantly abused. Slap to my face, touch to my private, shout in my ears, and now I can't hide it. So now I'm home, alone in my room. The door opens, I see his toes. Here it goes, here goes the blows. He kicks me here, he shoves me there. He leaves. So now I'm at school. I built up the courage to tell Miss Jewel, I cannot, will not, shall not keep quiet. And I do not care if it causes a riot. I'm tired. I'm drained. So much rain, no clouds again. I need someone to keep me afloat. Please, Miss Jewel, help keep me afloat. Help me.
That was another fantastic dramatic presentation. I love the way they laid it out, the concept of it. And I just want to put in here that it's very important. I mean, I'm a teacher, so anybody else in here is a teacher or is interested in teaching or some kind of counselor, it's really important to listen to people. It's really important to give people that ear. And sometimes you can't actually do anything to intervene in the situation, but compassion for a person goes a very long way. So remember that, compassion goes a very long way. Thank you, fantastic work, fantastic work. Let's hear the final group. Group 10? The final group. Oh, they're calling me outside, hold on. All right, we just want 2 chairs for, can I have 2 chairs? Sorry about that. They just need 2 chairs. Supporting each other, no problem here.
Who do I run to? How will they understand? I am living with a monster who calls himself my father. The man who's supposed to protect me is the one I'm running from.
I have been hurting my days. I never told anyone. I thought I could have been better. But the flashes of the days of me going through this condition, my actions, sometimes don't come back to mind. I act out the rage, the pain, I broke down. My mind fried. I went to many institutions to help myself, my mental case.
I don't feel well. The smell of my mother's cooking upsets me. I sleep through classes, and my friends are worried. What is wrong with me? Is it possible that I'm carrying my father's baby?
I am sorry, my dear. The fear of you not wanting to see me again after all that I have done. I tried, I really tried, but I just couldn't control myself every night. I know saying sorry won't heal the damage that I had done.
I hate him. He has ended my life. I am shattered like glass. I'm burdened with another life at 12 years old. What should I do? My daughter, my gold. How do I protect you from this place we call home? We can't stay here. We need to go. Start right over. Live a new life under the sun.
But I would like for what we have been through never to happen to another person, or even the daughter we have created out of my situation and shame that was brought to you and you, my daughters. But as you have known, it wasn't me, it was my mental case. The beast, that horror. I wish I could be dead, but all I have ever wanted was to be normal, as everyone else. But I have to accept what I am.
That was absolutely spectacular. And I love that they took the initiative to add in the music, and the music went back extremely well with it. Y'all people in Grenada, y'all are extremely brilliant young people, and thank you for sharing all of that with me. Thank you. All right. I'm going to ask if Group 5 would like to do their presentation. Group 5? Group 5? Are you here? Are you? All right. Let's give a round of applause for the young lady who's coming forward on behalf of her group. Give her another round of applause. She's standing alone. Thank you.
The lighter's a trigger. I load my gun and swallow the bullets straight to my lungs. With every drag and hit I take, my thoughtless mind will come awake. No more mommies leaving or daddies crying, just coughing and having and careless flying. I guess it's living, I guess I'm dying. And if not, I'm surely trying to stop the use of drug abuse.
Thank you. Thank you, Miracle, for presenting. Thank you, Miracle, for being brave enough, bold enough to present on behalf of your group. All right, now, young people, like, I wish we could take what y'all have here and bottle it and pass it around. Y'all are outstanding. Y'all have gone beyond any expectations I could have had. And in the short space of time that you had to create that, y'all are absolutely brilliant. I am not saying that lightly. Y'all are absolutely brilliant. So give yourselves a huge round of applause. And I would like, if you don't mind, the ones who presented this morning, or those who didn't present but you felt your work is worthy of being presented, if you could pass up your I Am poems to us, just write your name on it. We would like to compile them in a booklet as a memoir, I guess you would call it that, for the festival. So if you would like to do that, or even if you want to write it over and give it to us before the end of the day, we would really, really like to do that for you. And yeah. And the next thing, Mr. Ford, what was it again? I think you told me. Oh, we wanted to know, there are 2 workshops, as you know, today, poetry and debating. We just want to confirm who are the persons who were only here for the poetry workshop that are not here for the debating workshop. Could you show your hand if you were only supposed to be here for the poetry workshop and not the debating one after lunch? Put up your hand if you, so everybody who's here right now is going to be here in the afternoon. That's what I'm trying to confirm. Everyone who's here right now is going to be here for the afternoon workshop? All right, great. So to close up, it was fantastic having you. Thank you for having me as well. And I'll see you around.
The points that was done in
Also, if at all possible, the poems that were done for this afternoon, if we could have those as well. And you could put on all the members that contributed and just put it together. Feel free to give it to myself or the table at the back. You can go to the table at the back to submit your work. All right, we would really, really appreciate it. All right, I'm going to hand over now to Mr. Williams. And give yourselves one big round of applause. Wait, hold on. Not just for doing good work today, but I just want to end by saying again, support is very important. Supporting one another. We live in a really crazy world, all right? And we don't want to be part of the problem, right? If you're not going to help the problem to go away, at least don't contribute to the problem anyway. But rather than just sit down and not be a part of the problem, I would like you to be the type of people that actually try to help get rid of or erase the issues that we have, all right? So thank you very much, and give yourselves a big round of applause one last final time. Thank you very much.
So I was in school one day and I had a ball in my hand. And I told the child, I said, that ball is black. One big argument burst out in the class because I wanted them to talk. And I swear that the ball is black. I put $20 on the table. That ball is black. Fish swim in the ocean and fish is not wet. What? Who tell you the fish wet? Water is wet. One among the argument in the class. A child say, all he know that the ball is green and he's standing by that. He hold on to a point and he give all kind of reason why the ball is green. You understand? Just to get them to speak. I like when my children, when I was at school, speak. You know that, my boy. We used to have fun them, isn't it? All right. Okay, we ready now? Are we ready? No, not yet. Almost. 99%? All right. 99.9, yes. So they always tell you that this thing could kill drums, 99.9% of the drums. 99.99%. But what happened to that 0.001% 0.01%. Something will get away, isn't it? All right. So, Mr. Prince, you all right, sir? For the time being. So, let me tell you what Prince do today. Prince is a man, he's always doing something, eh? So, when it was break time, I say table by table. Table one, table. When Prince look around and he realized the food getting small, Prince say, excuse me, I need to go to the washroom. When I look outside, Prince, they taught in the line already. Mr. Prince, you had to make a laugh on somebody, man. You good, man? Bless him. All right. You ready? All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at the parliamentary style debate workshop, and based on the program, we're on time. So I'll turn you over now to Dr. Paul, who is going to work with you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. You can hear me without the mic? Everyone can hear me without the mic? You say no? Okay. Good evening. Okay, this evening session, we are going to do a parliamentary style debating. I'm not too certain how the Grenada Parliament is set out, but the seating we have here is pretty much what Barbados Parliament is like. Okay? All right? Is that the same as Grenada? Yeah? Okay, I don't know the history as to why you have two tables in Parliament, but we have a pretty interesting history in Barbados. Back in the day when Parliament was being run by the lords, they all used to travel with swords, and their tables were meeting one another. There was one big table in the center. And what will happen is, when tempers flared over one side, someone would draw a sword and cut off an ear. You understand? So there'd be a lot of bloodshed in Parliament. So a decree was passed that the tables be separated 2 swords lengths so that no one can reach each other's ear. That's how we have two tables. I don't have the same system for you all here. Okay? Today we're going to look at parliamentary debating. I cannot teach you to debate. I personally believe everyone can debate. What I would do is to basically give you some techniques of how you can use to better yourself as a debater. Okay? Well, establish some ground rules. In this chamber, which we call the host from now onwards, will be known, there's one authority in this home. This house. Okay? On the right of the speaker is the government end, on the left is the opposition. So whoever sits at this table, you'll be my Prime Minister for the day, sir. Thank you very much. And you'll be our opposition leader, man. Thank you very much. Okay? Mr. Prince James, His Honor, not His Honor, His Highness, Prince James. Mr. Prince James will be the speaker for today. And Mr. James exercises the only sense of authority in this chamber. Not the Prime Minister, not the opposition leader, not any other member. Only the speaker, Mr. James. Correct? Okay. I'm going to put a topic on the board. Now, I'm not one to come and teach. I like to have an interactive session. So what we will do some debates, and as we do debates, we will look at basic techniques that can be used to strengthen that particular debate. Understood? Answer me. Yes. All righty then, please. Make me feel like I'm doing something. You know what I'm saying? Make me feel as though I'm doing something. All right? So I have a topic here on the board. I'm going to ask that everyone debate this topic. You have 20 seconds. 20 seconds to debate on this topic. As I said, as we go along, we will look at how we can better the topic. We will look at basic techniques and principles in debating. Understood? Understood? All righty then. Everyone can see the topic? Everyone can see the topic? Hello? Can everyone see the topic? What the topic says? Not two sheep. Two sheep says. Correct. That is correct grammar, not sheeps. Sheeps are bad. Sheep says are correct. It's correct, okay? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, we will open the floor for debate. We will open the floor for debate, okay? And we will open the floor for debate. And we will invite persons to get up and speak on the topic. Now, in parliamentary style debating, from the time you stand to speak, you are being recognized as the person who has the most power on the floor. Why? Because it's your authority, your time to speak. Okay? Cool? All right? Okay. So anyone on the tables and in the back can stand to speak if you wish to speak. Let's go. The topic is before you. Not everyone jump at one time. Who's going first? One goat, two sheep, says 20 seconds. That's all. Who's going first? Yes, sir.
Let me just get the mic to you. Representative from the town of St. George, Northwest. I believe that the one goats that we have and the two sheepses, we can use them to celebrate our victory. We are going to slaughter them and feed the people. Ensure that the people are fair for the victory in supporting the party, the Pink Party, in the last general election, sir.
Are there any further contribution to the motion? Are there any further contribution to the motion? Are there anybody going to second the motion?
I second, Mr. Chair.
Honorable member?
Honorable Chair and my colleagues, I stand to second the motion. I stand to second the motion because indeed, with the one goat and the two sheep, we all
Order.
Sheep says we all can be fed, and even the whole nation can be fed.
Thank you, honorable member. Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker, all I would like to add is one goat, two sheepses.
Thank you very much, member. Are there any further contributions?
Mr. Speaker, can you permit me extra time?
No. Any other contribution?
Okay. You see, the thing is this here. In any debate, when you stand to speak, you command the floor. Okay? And it's not a dressing room. So ladies, don't stand to face yourselves. Okay? No, don't care about your clothes there. You command the floor. From the time you stand and give the impression that you're the person here who best knows what you're speaking of. So for instance, when you stand, Mr. Speaker, sir. You command attention. Okay? If you want to fit your clothes after that, by all means, do so. But you command attention first. You stamp your authority. Allow persons to know that within this setting, you are the most powerful individual. You follow what I'm saying here? There's no time for fixing clothes. We left that to the dressing room. Okay? All right? Another thing, what I want from you all is something called vocal variety. Do we understand what is vocal variety? Hello? They're going to let you speak. Vocal variety.
Basically, a difference in vocals depending on what you're talking about.
So you want to give us an example?
Well, let's say you're going forward to starting off an argument, right? You want to sound loud as to command the attention from the others, right? As you continue, you have to maintain that sense of control as well, but not to be too forceful with what you're saying. Like forceful enough so that people might get the impression that what you're saying is true, but not like being disrespectful.
Okay, so you're saying I start loud all the time so you can understand that I ain't charging here. Correct?
No.
Oh, so what are you saying then? No, he's correct. You want to raise your voice to emphasize at some points, and some cases you drop your voice. In Barbados, we had a prime minister, and every time he wanted to emphasize a particular point, he would stutter. I don't understand what I'm saying. You understand? That was his way of doing it. So you choose your own way. You see that your own way of presenting your main points, getting across your point. Vocal variety deals with the pitch, the rate, speed of your voice. How you change it to emphasize and to control. How many of y'all go to church? When you're at church on Sunday morning, you hear the preacher preaching, and then all of a sudden he's shouting. He does that so he can wake you up. You understand? Vocal variety. You understand what I'm saying here? So when you start to speak, give me some of that. Don't let your speech be one monotone. Allow it to be different. Allow it to express who you are in person. Okay? Okay? Before you go any further, I want you all to repeat after me. The debate is lost when slander becomes the tool of the debater. You all understand what that means? Yeah? Hello? Do you understand what it means? So one side, no. In other words, I do not support any debater standing to their feet to criticize another debater. You can criticize the point, you can criticize what they said, but do not stand to criticize a person. I don't like it. Why? Because it shows that you have no creativity. So what you do, you revert to slander. We don't want that. It doesn't show development. It doesn't show creativity. It doesn't show ingenuity. Okay? All right? Understood? Yes, sir. Nonverbal communication. What is nonverbal communication? Gestures. Facial expressions. What? Body posture. What you said just now?
Eye contact. Eye contact.
Eye contact? Somebody eye gonna touch you? What is eye contact? What is eye contact? Looking at you. But you know there's some person that say to you, if you have to do a speech and you're afraid, what did they tell you to do? Stare at the wall, look at somebody back. But is that eye contact? No. So eye contact is good. Okay? And what you want to do is to command your audience with your nonverbal cues. Nonverbal communication, in my opinion, should never be used in any debate. You understand what I'm saying here? You all agree with me? You are free to say you don't agree with me, you know. I say nonverbal communication should never be used in a debate. How many of you all believe that? How many of you all believe that? Is get distracted? Why I say nonverbal communication should never be used in a debate is because nonverbal communication should be natural. Okay? It should happen naturally. Now, there are some persons that will come and say to you, you must use nonverbal communications. Now, you're a person, I'm a person, I speak with my hands. I use my hands a lot when I'm speaking. You might not be that type of person. But because someone said to you to use nonverbal communications, and they say hand gestures is one of them, what are you going to go do? Go up there and try to use your hands. Correct? And then you make yourself look foolish. And so you understand, you got to use the hand when talking. That's good. And it's a good gesture for nonverbal communication. So we are taught to use it, and I'm using it. You know what I'm saying? It's well. You understand what I'm saying here? So it should be natural. In other words, if you stand at a podium and do nothing with your hands, but your speech is effective enough, it can still get across the message. Because by standing still in itself is a nonverbal communication. You understand what I'm saying? Hello? So you must be you. You must represent who you are as an individual. Do not let person say to you, you must do something because they're accustomed doing it. If you're not comfortable, you cannot present the best you. That makes sense to you all? One last piece before we go back into the debates of the great topic. One goats, two sheep says. We listen with three things. What are the three things we listen with? Ears, your eyes, and what else? Your body. How you listen to your body? You got ears from your body? Now, tell me about that there, so man.
Okay, depending on how you position your body, it will like indicate if you're listening or not. Like let's say you're talking, I'm just there slouching, sleeping.
But you can hear through your body?
Yeah, your ears is a part of your body.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a part of your
My
body.
ear is part of my head, not my body. No, but you listen with your eyes, your ears, and your feelings. You know that some persons, when you hear them speaking, you actually feel what they're saying. And you know, you might not hear every word, but you get the message because they have resurrected something within you. Your entire body feels exactly what they're saying. You understand what I'm saying here? As a debater, you must evoke that type within your listeners. You want your listeners to feel, hear, and see what you're saying. Today we had the exercise this morning, and you had the dramatic pieces. Now, if you were home listening on the radio, you would just hear the poems, but you will not be able to see it. You understand? And then the last piece with the father and the daughter, you get a sense of feeling. You understand what I'm saying here? So you understood clearly what they were trying to say. And debating is no different. Because you want to win your debate. And so you may evoke whatever type of feeling, whatever type of listening technique you want from your audience. I'm going to shut up now and let the speaker carry on his chambers. Yes, you want to speak. So again, we use nonverbal communications. We allow them to happen. We vocal variety. We want to see some of that coming out. Okay?
Honorable Mama.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I think I can speak on behalf of my colleagues by saying the great question here, one goat, two sheeps, that is grammatically wrong. Although we're going to use the sheep and the goats to feed the country, and the countryside will be happy because a long time they haven't gotten meat up there, but it is grammatically wrong to say one goat, two sheep. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I don't remember. Please stand. As to the point you brought across, what dictionary would you find the spelling of the word sheep in to verify that you're saying that is grammatically incorrect?
Mr. Speaker, sir, you can find
I don't need to find an honorable member.
We can find it.
Thank you, member. Any further contribution to the motion? Honorable member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in light of what my colleague said, according to the online Oxford Dictionary, sheep is spelled S-H-E-P-P, S-H-E-E-P, sorry, not S-H-E-E-P-E-S. If I can say one goat, two sheep, then I can say two dog, one teats, one man, 10 mans. And then here goes our country's mental health down the drain. Mr. Speaker, where would we eat this one goat, two sheep? In the crazy house? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Any further contributions?
Okay, interesting question raised. In debating, you don't want to ever do that. What's that I'm talking about? No, it's got to go against it. You do not want to ask a question unanswered by yourself. Your opponent will answer the question for you. Okay? And you don't want that. Because if you stand and you fantastic speech, but you ended off with a question, you have just provided your opponents with some food. You're saying sheep is meat. You understand? For you. And you don't want to do that, people. You want to understand that you are in control. When you sit, you want to have them fighting to know what to say. Okay? Okay? Repeat after me. Never be caught having nothing to say. Never be caught having nothing to say. Do we understand this? You have the microphone.
I have a rhetorical question. You have to answer it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is that once you provide that ammunition, it's going to be used against you. Any competent debater will use it against you. You understand? And you don't want to open that end. Because as a debater, you have one chance. Unless you're leading any debate, you have one chance to speak. So you can't really rebut. You follow what I'm saying here? So you don't want to do that to yourself. Make sense to you? It makes sense to you? Never be caught having nothing to say. Do we understand what this means? Don't just shake your head at me. Someone say yes or no. What does it mean? Who want to tell me? I don't understand what you're saying.
I was saying that you do not want to be caught uninformed then. You do not have any information on the topic.
Mm-hmm.
So you presenting an argument with a lot of holes in it and assumptions, I guess.
So you're suggesting if you're given a topic and you haven't had a chance to prepare the topic properly, it may be difficult to have something to say on the topic.
Exactly.
Okay. How many persons agree with that? You agree?
Yes.
Tell everyone. Don't be afraid.
No,
You're sitting at the table and you're sitting in front of the table to say your minister. So talk.
No, I do agree because I can relate to what she's saying.
In the house, there's no she, the honorable member.
Sorry, honorable member.
Correct.
From an experience, I went to China and they say it's really good to know about your country and it's really good to have information. And it had this picture of this sculpture. And this gentleman from Sierra Leone asked me a few questions about it. And I'll be honest, I did not do any research on it, no information. If anybody can relate to the picture with the sculpture where they're holding hands around, I didn't have any. So he asked me, and I could not have answer. And that trigger, I should know. That's my country, I should know. And he turned back and told me, it seems like it deals with slavery, joining hands and stuff, and unity. So I said, when I go back to my country, I will do some research and get back to them.
So
it's good to...
Tell us about the sculpture. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I understand the 2 points that are made. But in any debate, there's one thing that's always given. What is that? Time? Well, apart from time, we're speaking about speaking. The topic. What?
The topic.
The topic is always given. And one of the techniques you can use as a debater If you're asked to speak on a particular topic and you don't know what to say, something called repetition. You all know repetition? What's repetition? Let me hear you. Yes, Crystal, tell us what's repetition.
Something repeating itself.
Okay, so you repeat the topic. One goat, two sheeps. One goat, two sheeps. One goat, two sheeps. One goat, two sheeps. Correct? Right, so she's saying it's correct to repeat the topic. One goat, two sheeps. So imagine you stand in debate, and the topic before you, and this idiot near Paul talk about repetition. And you can stand up and say, one goat, two sheep. One goat, two sheep. One goat, two sheep. One goat, two sheep. How does that make you look? You see, you use repetition, but you have to be clever, and you have to be creative. Okay? The topic before you is one goat, two sheep. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise to speak on the topic one goat, two sheep says. But when you understand what I'm trying to say, I'm looking at the two sheep says first, then the one goats. But if I understand what you're trying to ask me to say, I'm going to talk about the one goats and two sheep says. But talking to me one goats and two sheep says mean that I need to understand what one goats and two sheep says mean. But I really don't understand it because at the end of the day, grammatically, I cannot fundamentally understand what is meant by one goats and two sheep says. You understand? Did I say anything of substance? No. But I did repetition. So you have to be creative in how you present yourself. So as a debater, these are techniques you must be able to use. So when you get stuck on a point, use it to your advantage. Follow what I'm saying here? You do not want to be in a situation where you are, what's arm called? What's arm called? Arm is called a vocalized pause. Okay? You know there's some persons when they're speaking to you and everything they say a statement, they go right. You're familiar with that? So when I'm speaking with you and everything they finish, they say right. Or like me, I say, you understand? You understand what I'm saying here? Good. So vocalized pause is something we try not to do. And is one of those. Every time you start to speak, we don't want that. In debating, there's no room for it. You understand what I'm saying here? So you want to capitalize on your speech by using repetition, yes, but be creative with it. Don't just go there and say one goats, two sheep. One goats, two sheep. Okay? Any further contributions?
Any further contributions to the motion? Honorable Opposition Leader.
Good morning, Mr. Speaker. Afternoon, Mr. Speaker. First off, one goat does not make sense because you have one goat, so the S have to come out. Second off, two sheepsies doesn't make sense because you have two sheep, so it's two sheeps.
Honorable Member, which S are you taking out in sheep? Honorable Member, which S would you like to take out?
I would like to take out S, E, and ES.
S, E, and E,
You said you're taking out S. Why are you reaching E? Remove which S you want to remove?
From goat.
From goat. So you'll be one goat.
Yes.
And one.
And two sheep.
Thank you very much. Have a seat, Honorable Member.
Thank you, member. Thank you, member. Now let me help you all to understand something here. Now you see this topic? This topic is the topic I use at every debate training I do. And we have the same issue from participants over and over again. Now outside of Mr. Williams. The topic is there, yes. But do not ever see a topic for what it is. You need to read beyond the scenes. Okay? You have to go with it. So don't stand and consistently say it is grammatically incorrect. It means that you're not thinking. You're not thinking about how you can be creative with the topic given. And so you prepare yourself to do the minimum. You're not exploring your mind. Any good debater is one that think. If you don't think, you'll just follow blindly to whatever is presented. You don't want to do that. Use the topic to your advantage. Be creative with the topic. Okay? All right? Sheeps? Good. Okay?
Any further contributions to the motion?
Mr. Chairman, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir.
Honorable member, please sit. Honorable member, have your...
You have to wait, yeah, acknowledge you. That's it.
Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Firstly, I would like to go against the opposition leader, Mr. Chairman, on the grounds of 1 goat, 2 sheep. Mr. Chairman, I state my case as this. 1 goat, 2 sheep. I stand here with confidence, profoundly, to defend 1 goat. Why? I see 1 goat, sir, as a group. 1 goat, 2 sheep. Sheep says, 1 goat here, I see as a group of goats. But however, I see it as 1 goat. The error could have been the person that been writing, they forgot the possessive in the S. So basically, it is 1 goat saying it is a group. And the 2 sheeps is. However, so 1 goat stay as it is because, you know, we always say something and it means another. Mr. Chairman, enough times we say one and that one means something differently. So I stand here, again I said with confidence.
And in closing, Your Honor, remember?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In conclusion, 1 goat is a group that can feed the country comfortably.
And in closing?
Yes, sir. 2 sheep. I rest my case.
Any further contribution to the motion?
The gentleman here.
Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable member.
Okay. My opposition said that it could have been the error of the writer not to put the possessive. But what logic gave him the statement? How would he know that it was not the intention to leave it as it is? Right? And my second point deals with the fact that they said that the 1 goat and the 2 sheep would be to feed the country. But then they said the countryside. And now it's back to the country. So I do not understand where they get this from. How would it feed the country? Then you change it to the countryside and back to the country again. This is an obvious illegitimacy. How would they expect 1 goat and 2 sheep to go and feed the country, come back to the countryside and go back and feed the country again? I see an obvious, that statement has more holes than switches. In closing, they have to fix it. That's my case.
Your case is rest.
Yeah, well rested.
Yes, sir.
Honorable member.
But you want to speak again?
Who's the honorable member? Honorable member, stay sitting.
Okay, the gentleman down here who talks about the person that wrote the thing in the missing possessive. I don't know what possessive means, but he did something that was very good. What was that?
Change the concept of the whole writing.
Well, yeah.
Change the concept of the topic.
Yeah, he changed the concept. But there's something I'm looking for that I have not seen before him. When the speaker said to him, and he closed it, what did he do? He concluded. He did not just sit down. He said in conclusion. He brought his speech to a formal ending. You know what I'm saying? Some persons stood to their feet, and when they stop, they're done, that's it. You don't want that. You want to conclude. Matter, method, manner. Matter, method, manner. When we talk about matter in debating, we're looking at the substance, what you're bringing forward to the table. You understand me? Your speech must contain some level of substance. It cannot be rubbish for the entire speech. It must have some level of substance. That's what we talk about when we talk about matter. So it has to have what is the issues, what you're looking at, the body of your speech. It tells about the speech itself, the topic, and how you plan to represent it. Okay? Okay? Method is how you do it. Your structure. Which points comes first? How they follow on from one another. These are what you looked at in method. So you want that your speech is coherent and it is, well, not chronological, but it's well organized. So you have a body, a beginning, a body, and a conclusion. Okay? Manner is your form of delivery. Now, there are 4 types of deliveries. Anybody think you can tell me any of them? 4 types of deliveries.
Introduction.
Man, you talking on you. You got a deep voice, boy. With that microphone. Let me get it there then.
Formal. Informal.
That's semi-formal. Casually formal.
Well dressed.
Well dressed. Okay, and the four types of deliveries I'm looking for. Impromptu. We know it's impromptu. Spur of the moment, on the cuff. Right there and then, no time to prepare. You're asked to deliver a speech. The second type is, what's the second type? Prepare, what you call it? Beforehand, no. Extemporaneous or point format. Point format, where you prepare yourself, your speech, and you jot down points that you can reference when you're speaking, when you present your speech. Okay? Extemporaneous. Another type is something I do not like at all. I absolutely hate to say it in a debate. That is called reading. You can read your speech also, but it only shows that you don't know much about debating. You know how to read well. Okay? And the last type is memorized text. How many of us used to do poems for Sunday school? You go and memorize something. So you come to do a debate, and as you get interrupted, because you did from memory, you're lost in your train of thought. You put yourself in problems. You don't want to do that. So I encourage 2 formats only. Impromptu and extemporaneous. Understood? Cool? All righty then. There are 4 types of listening ears that we want to look at. 4 types of listening ears. 1 is appreciative. This is when you're listening for fun. So someone comes to speak to you, and the first thing they do is to crack a joke. And you say, yo, this person is going to be good. And you spend the entire afternoon listening for more jokes, and 3 hours of speech going along, and you don't hear no more jokes. But you don't know when it's on the speech because you listen with an appreciative ear. It's like listening to the radio or television for entertainment purposes. We don't want that in debate. The only person that creates an appreciative ear in debate is you, the debater, not the listener. Okay? As a debater, you should be listening carefully to what your opponents have to say, as my brother here did, where he was able to get up and rebut that we went to the country, we went back to the countryside, and went back to the country. Those 2 sheep says and 1 goat's going to be tired. Okay? Another type is emphatic. Doctor to patient. You're not sympathizing with anyone, but you want to create that emphatic ear So you make your opponents feel soft. And they tend to give in to what you're saying. You understand what I'm saying here? So then sometimes your debate is going to call for that. And you must be able to express such. Everyone understand what I'm saying here? Okay? Another type is critical listening. This is where you listen to make a decision. You listen to make a decision. Am I going to rebut what he's saying, or am I going to do my speech if I have it planned? You create that ear in persons who want to understand, who you want to understand your debate means something of substance. So to the adjudicators or the judges, you'll create that critical ear so they make a decision to give you the choice over the others. Okay? And the fourth one is comprehensive listening. You're listening to understand. Something like instructions. If you're giving instructions in your debate and they want to go against that, I'm going to listen with a comprehensive ear because I want to hear exactly what you're saying. So if you say to turn left, I know it's right. I can rebut against that. Understood? Everyone understand? Everyone understands? Who do not understand? Everybody understands. Okay. Good. Any more contributions?
Any more contributions to the motion?
You already here? Sure. Just sure.
No, nothing. Deputy Opposition Leader. Honorable Member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I strongly agree with my fellow opposition, with the point as in where it refers to the constant back and forth between the countryside and the country. One goats, two sheepses. Forget the whole argument and the whole aspect of whether or not it's grammatically correct. The amounts clearly show that it's not enough to feed a countryside itself, rather than to feed a countryside and back to our country again. So this is what I firmly believe, that whether or not this thing is grammatically correct, I strongly believe that it is not able to provide for the nation.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Member.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Member, what's the point you're raising?
I'm raising the point that going with the opposition.
Thank you, Honorable Member.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. Any further contribution to the motion? Honorable Prime Minister. Honorable Prime Minister.
Honorable Minister, I have no point to say.
Must we call a re-election?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Any further contributions? Honorable Member.
Mr. Speaker, as our nation's leader, the Prime Minister himself knows that the argument that his party was making has no claim, no basis.
All right, thank you, Honorable Member. Thank you. Okay. Seems like your stance have no claim either. Moving on. Honorable Member. Honorable Member at the back. The gentleman, yes? Not you, Honorable Member. Yes, Honorable, yes. Honorable Member.
Mr. Speaker, I stand in full solidarity with the
I
members
call
of
you,
the
you understand.
opposition in opposing this. Mr. Speaker, I would like to ask the government a question through you. How is one goats and two sheepses going to feed the population of Grenada? Mr. Speaker, it is clearly, it is unsustainable for 1 goat and 2 sheep to just feed a community. So how is 1 goat and 2 sheep going to feed the entire country?
Thank you, Honorable Member. Any further contribution? Honorable Member on the government side. Honorable Member, may I ask the Sergeant of Arms to put you out? You stand another time.
Honorable Speaker, my dear opposition, didn't you read the Bible where God multiplied the bread, the 2 loaves of bread and the fish? So we're supposed to have faith that 2 goats, that 1 goat, sorry, and 2 sheep.
Honorable Member, which part of the Bible?
Matthew chapter 6.
The entire chapter?
Yes.
Go on, Honorable.
Yes, the entire chapter describes how God multiplied the 1 loaf of bread and the 2 fish.
Honorable Member. Thank you, Honorable Member. Why are you standing, Honorable? Did I acknowledge you? Have a seat. Any further contributions to the motion? We have the Honorable Member over there.
Mr. Speaker, this resolution exemplifies the flaws of our current educational system. Mr. Speaker, 1 goat, 2 sheep. 1 goat, 2 sheep. Mr. Speaker, I stand resolute in support of my team, proposing that we use instead 1 goat and 2 sheep. As I take my seat, Mr. Speaker, I am pregnant with fear to see the products of this current educational system.
Honorable Member, how is that going to feed the country?
Mr. Speaker.
Why you cut off the amount of goods and sheep?
Mr. Speaker, the resolution in itself does not speak to feeding a country. So I am misled by the resolution.
So are we saying that the amount should be cut down?
Mr. Speaker, I am not saying that the amount should be cut down.
You're going to starve the countryside, Honorable Member.
Mr. Speaker, from the point that I raised, I thought that we were addressing the grammar. I didn't realize we were feeding the country.
No, we're debating the topic.
Mr. Speaker, I will allow my team to enhance my debates.
Thank you very much. Further contributions to the motion?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we the opposition, we firmly believe that we should give each household in the country 1 goat and 2 sheep, so that each household may thrive and be able to feed their family instead of proposing 1 goat and 2 sheep. Mr. Speaker, I think I'm in disbelief at the government here today, Mr. Speaker. I don't think that they have sat down and went through this resolution thoroughly, Mr. Speaker. And my team and I, we are in firm opposition of this resolution. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Member at the back.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to rebut my opposition's argument. Why give these households in the country 1 goat and 2 sheep when we can give them even more 1 goat, 2 sheep? We do not want our country to starve, so I think that we should give them as much food as possible to better our country. Thank you.
Any further contribution? Honorable member in the white, sitting close to the gentleman. Honorable member, the other member closest. Honorable member. Moving on. Honorable member. Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker, well, we are meeting in the countryside, and so goat and sheep all over the people. One goat, and oh yeah, I want to correct it too, because it's not two sheepsies. Either 3S, it's two sheepies or sheepers. So one goat and two sheepers or sheepies cannot feed the countryside people because we already have meat. So the goats and sheepies or sheepers is not the only meat. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, thank you. Honorable members, why are we sticking on eating the animal so much? Why are we sticking on eating the animal so much? Any other contribution? Honorable.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable member, what point are you raising again in the Bible again?
The point that the one goats and two sheep could feed an entire country or a countryside and go back, because who told you 100% of the country eats meat alone? Don't we have vegetarians and vegans in the village?
Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker, I second the motion that the
Honorable
one goats and
member,
two...
you just seconding the motion? The motion has been moved and seconded.
Okay. The one goats and two sheepses can feed the country because the one goats and two sheepses can multiply into more. And so we can feed the countryside, the country, and still come back to the countryside.
So, honorable member, you're thinking about production? Yes. You're thinking about having baby sheepses?
Yes, kids.
All right. Honorable member Frank.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to give support to my colleagues on the government side. One goats, two sheep, Mr. Speaker. As the Minister of Agriculture and Trade, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, food security is key to any nation, and at the end of the day, debating how much grammar, it don't make sense, Mr. Speaker. All we know, we have one goat, two sheep, we're going to work with it, we trade, we get income, we get money, increase, and do what we have to do. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, honorable member. You know what that you know. Yeah.
Okay. So we're getting the point. The idea is that, create some level of confidence amongst yourself to speak, to stand, and say what you have to say. Okay? That's the idea, and I like that. In terms of debating, what you want to do also is to maintain your side's position, since you're on the side. Okay? Maintain your side position. And I like what we have been seeing thus far on the government end, except for the Minister of Agriculture, who just concerned about moving forward. But we're looking at getting more baby sheepsies. So that can work good still. But what you want to do is, as a team, make sure your speech follows on from your last colleague's speaking speech. Using what the opposition would have said, but rebutting such. You understand what I'm saying here? To strengthen your speech. Okay? So it requires us to listen. Listen. If you can't remember everything, take a note. Understood? Yes, Prime Minister? You want to speak? Prime Minister don't make sport. I put the motion, I done. No, you want?
Mr. Speaker.
Opposition leader.
You again?
You again?
Okay, so I agree with my opposition because, first of all, why are we focusing on feeding the nation when we could sell the 1 goats and 2 sheep to get more money to buy more food? Okay, so first of all, we can sell the animals to buy more quality food that can stretch, like Manna Pack, right? We could buy Manna Pack and give it to 1 household. Thank you.
Honorable member, explain what is Manna Pack.
Mr. Speaker, it does not make any sense.
All right. Order. Order in the Honorable House. Order. Honorable members. Ready for lunch? All right.
Remember the signal of authority in the House. Who's the signal of authority in the House? So once the Speaker stands, it means what? Everyone sit, keep their mouth shut. Understood? So he is frustrated, that's where he stands. Okay?
Continue, Honorable member. Manna Pack.
Mr. Speaker, so why would we be focusing on eating those animals when we could better the country by selling them to other countries to get more food, to stretch it?
Honorable member, Manna Pack.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Manna Pack consists of meat and rice, not only meat. So we can use this to stretch the food for the country.
Manna Pack.
Yes. Yes, Mr.
Thank you, member.
Thank you, Honorable member.
In conclusion, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable member.
That's all. Continue.
In conclusion, Mr. Speaker.
Order in the Honorable House.
I don't think the island needs
Thank you,
this
Honorable
1
member.
goat and 2 sheep, right? There is something called planting.
Thank you, Honorable member.
You can plant cucumber, tomato.
Honorable member.
You gotta sit down. Look. When you sit down, stand back again. Speak. I continue speaking.
Cucumber and lettuce to feed the country, right?
Honorable member, opposition leader. Can you rest on the mic, Honorable member? Use the closest door to the exit. I ask that you leave the Honorable House until recognized in another sitting.
Go outside. As soon as he sit down, continue to say yes.
What I'm trying to say here is we can use these 2 animals for 3. So we could hire people, right? To make food for us instead of we have these animals to eat, right? Grenada is known for its lush vegetation. So we can have fig and yam and dashing, right?
Marshals?
There is also something called
Marshals?
See.
Marshals, escort this lady up, please.
Escort the honorable member out of the house. Thank you very much.
Mr. Speaker, there is something called sea.
Marshal?
And we have fishermen. We can get seafood.
Marshall.
Mr. Speaker, for you to be here today, I'm talking about animals.
Get out, speaking. Get out, speaking. Listen to me. Speak. So we have to sing.
Mr. Everybody, Mr. Speaker, one animal for yourself.
All right, the honorables. Order. What is that? And the good part, eh? Order.
Mr. Speaker, I strongly stand with my colleague as the Minister of Finance. The one goat, two sheepses. The one goat, two sheepses. Meaning as one is the name of the group of goats, and two as the name of sheepses. And we have counted the numbers, and it would be able to feed a whole country and countryside.
Thank you, honorable member. Deputy Opposition Leader. Deputy.
People, give me a break, man. Don't make me go walk along here.
Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker, sir, my question is to my opponents. Question. How come you all only focusing on the country and the countryside? Is it only the countryside that is a parish of the country?
Thank you, honorable member.
The discourse we had earlier with the opposition leader and the speaker is not uncommon in some parliaments throughout the Caribbean, and as a matter of fact, throughout the world. And it goes and it speaks well for the opposition leader who wants to represent her position and her constituents within the House. And so we have these things, but as a debater in the parliamentary setting, you must be willing to stand against all odds. And in this case, the odd was the speaker, the senior level of authority. But you realize that she did give him the respect. Each time he stood, she did what? Sat down and kept quiet. When he sat back down, she continued. Okay? All right.
Honorable member.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Speaker. My proposition would have brought up the dietary preferences of certain people in the nation, talking about whether or not they be vegetarians and people who are not. The mere fact that she mentions this means that the one goats and the two sheepses would not be able to provide for the nation, since these two animals provide meat. If some people in the nation or individuals choose not to adapt meat into their systems, would that mean that they will suffer? I do not see plants or plant scissors or whatever you mean.
Thank you, honorable member. Your grammar is really bad.
Mr. Speaker.
Any further contributions?
Mr. Speaker.
Any other contributions?
Mr.
Any
Speaker.
other contributions? Honorable member, how you got back inside of the house?
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable member for...
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. As we stated before, we plan to feed the country and the countryside with these 1 goats and 2 sheepses.
Thank you very much, member.
May I please have more time, Mr. Speaker, sir?
Thank you, honorable member. I did not recognize you.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. as I was saying, since we plan to feed the country and the countryside, we can also kill two birds with one stone by creating employment.
So I remember
where-
we're killing birds now. We have shift.
We can solve two problems at once
Okay, and I remember.
by creating employment, by having the citizens plant the yams and all of these ground provisions so that they can eat that along with the one
So
goat
the
and two
opposition was
sheep.
correct after all.
May I continue, sir? I'm not finished developing my point.
Go ahead, and I remember.
Thank you. Therefore, the problem with the vegans and the vegetarians can be solved because they then can create their own self-employment by planting these yams and selling them and eating it themselves. And the persons who are not vegan or vegetarian can be satisfied with the one goats and the two sheeps. Therefore, all problems are solved and we can live happily ever after. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I stand to correct myself.
Honorable member, seat. Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I stand to correct myself. Earlier, I said countryside and not just country. I'm sorry. I meant to say the one goat and two sheep is supposed to feed the country opposed to the countryside alone. But the country. Also, Mr. Speaker, in closing, I would like to make mention to the point that opposition leader made about selling the sheep and the goats to other countries. No, sir. We are a country that strongly believes in eat what you grow and grow what you eat and even rare. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable opposition leader.
Mr. Speaker,
And in closing,
as you can see here, my point was good, right? But now, as I am saying this, how can we grow what we eat when only meat we have? Rare alone, you said? But she still said girl.
The walk your birds.
Honorable host, let's try not speaking across the board and through the
Sorry,
speaker.
Mr. Speaker. Yes, Mr. Speaker. So, we can sell the animals to get more products. What I am meaning by that is other countries might be suffering because they might not have enough protein and carbohydrates that come from the one goats and two sheep, right? Our country might have had that already because this is not the first time the government has brought the point that one goats and two sheep can feed the country. This is why our Prime Minister has nothing to say because he brought the point a lot of times. I rest my case.
Order. Honorable Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, as I stand today, I have a public announcement to make. I would like to step down to give on my throne to Mr. TAII Frank. Order. Honorable Prime Minister, are you suggesting that we have a no confidence motion vote? Honorable Prime Minister, are you suggesting to this honorable house that we have a no confidence motion vote, starting with the members from your side? Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable
Formally.
Member.
Thank you, honorable member.
Because it's to close. The business has to close.
And so, the business of this house will come to a close.
We can't vote on it.
We would have to vote on the next sitting, and so this house stands adjourned, signed the die.
Okay, thank you. It was quite interesting. Let me just point out something. What was your name? Makiva? What Makiva did in her last speech, don't ever do. Okay? Makiva got up and she started the worm. The can of worms. You opened the can of worms about the countryside and the country. And you got up after your team members supported you. You got up after and said you made a mistake. I forced your prime minister step now. So your actions crumble your government. You understand what I'm saying here? So you don't want to do that, people. If you made a mistake, I always have this saying, in debating there's no mistakes. You understand? No one knows what you're thinking. You had it well because your entire team got up to support you. Don't come back and slap them in the face. You understand what I'm saying here? You continue along the wavelength. Whether it's stupid or not, you continue along the wavelength. You understand? You got President named Donald Trump. Okay? All right? So, but all in all, thank you. It showed a level of confidence. The opposition leader at first was very timid, and she became she seems to be campaigning for prime ministership now. So we have to see what's going to happen in terms of the members crossing the floor. But thank you all. I hope you all learned something. I hope you all enjoyed the session, and I hope I did a good job in helping you to understand a bit more about debating and debating techniques. Give yourself a round of applause. Let's give the speaker a round of applause. He was fantastic. Okay? All right. Thank you all again. I'm going to turn over to Mr. Williams. Yeah, we can present now. Yeah. Unless you.
Yeah, we'll just get them out there.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to turn over to Mr. Williams, during which we will present certificates to the participants who took part in today's sessions, both the poetry and the business session this afternoon. Okay? Thank you.
1, 2, okay. Just a little bit of house matters. When you're leaving, we ask that you remove your food, the bottles with the water, and those that don't have, right, and use the bin on the outside. Those of you who will not be back with us for the week, we'd like to thank you very much for coming. Those of you who will be back with us tomorrow, you hold your folder because you continue using the folder. Okay, so you continue using your folder. Those of you who will not be back, thank you for coming. I trust that you have learned quite a lot today, and you did an excellent job by participating. My PS just a while ago messaged me again and he said, Williams, it seems as though you all have it covered. All right? He is in London at a workshop and he's under his desk peeping his phone every minute to make sure that we're on target. So as yes, those of you who are coming back tomorrow, you come back with your name tags, right? Right. But those who would not be here, thank you very much. The Ministry of Youth really, really appreciates your effort. Ms. Lambert? I'm not hearing you, Ms. Lambert. Oh, yes. The persons who would be here tomorrow, if you are vegetarian or vegan, you'll speak to this lady at the back. Raise your hand, please, Ms. Lambert. You speak to Ms. Lambert if you're vegetarian or vegan. I have to leave because I have to go to do a certificate ceremony now. So I'll leave you in good hands of TAII, Mr. Clark, Ms. Lambert, and so forth. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Just give Mr. Williams a hand, please. Mr. Williams is part of the organizing team for this initiative. Let's give him a well-deserving applause. Thank you. Thank you. Each one will be given an evaluation form. All the participants, and we ask that you fill them out this evening and hand them back in, please. Evaluation form, please be frank, honest, and real with your opinions on them. Okay? You don't need to write your names on them. Just fill the form out as you see them. Okay? While the forms are being filled, we're going to call the names for the certificates to be presented. Ms. Veronica Victoria Graves will call the names, and Ms. Krishna will present the award.
Okay, when you hear your name, could you please come up to accept your certificate for participating in today's workshop? Jessica Phillip. Zara Trotman. I got called. Tarek Frank. Sherman Charles. Sherman Charles? Chris, oh, he got it. Crystal Bertrand. Aaliyah Bruno. Devaney Telsford. Keisha Sylvester. Makeda Labari. There's Keisha. Ashley Joseph. Fidon Anthony. Renee Duncan. Leonil Mark. Kendra Cummings. Jomara Ander Lewis. Jomara. Akoshwa Ando. Asha McEwen. Lindonna Charles. Zakeem Green. Karina Noel. Kashanto Filbert. Alicia Wankin. Abigail Collier. Alexandria Baptiste. Delisa Morris. Matisha Geary. Kavita Douglas. Shardina Pursue. Janelle Moraine. Nichelle Romaine. Joel Thomas. Jamik Modeste. Cassandra Andrew. Richie Modeste. Janelle Anton. Karine Francis. Jamel James. Lindy Passe. Rena George. Shirleisha Jones. Kimon Mark. Joselle Baptiste. Prince James. Charisse Greenidge. Antonia Welsh. Shakira Haynes. Shadell Charles. Ayana Pierre. Alistair Amada. Sydney Smith. Kadian Thomas. Shanika Allaire. Miracle Hamilton. Kazim Mitchell. Pauline Houston. Makiva Benjamin. Shandy Francois. Amoni Olas. Fidel Garaway. Is there anybody in the room who did not yet receive a certificate? By any chance, did I call your name already and you were outside? Okay. Pauline? Not here? Charisse Greenwich? Joel Thomas? Nichelle Romain? Makeda Labari? There we go. Okay, thank you. Alicia Wankin? Keisha Sylvester. Sherman Charles? No? Okay. No? Is there anybody who did not receive a certificate who participated today? No? Okay, wonderful.
All right, we have come to the end of day one of the TAII Speech Festival. I want to thank you so much for being here, and I hope to see many of you again tomorrow for another, what I hope was a wonderful day of the TAII Speech Festival. Feel free to talk to me or any of the other facilitators at the end if you have any opinions, comments, anything of the sort. And once you finish with your evaluation forms, feel free to submit them to us, whether at the back or I'll be passing down and I can take yours, or yes, you can pile them together. So everybody, have a blessed evening, travel safely, and see you again tomorrow. You're welcome.